Hi everyone, I hope you're all keeping well. So today I'm bringing you a reading about your year ahead. Now, I'm recording this on the 31st of December 2025, but I want you to consider this reading not just for the year 2026. This is a timeless reading. Whenever you will be clicking on this video is the time when the new year will start for you, no matter what actual time it is. And the reason I'm saying is that I want you to realize that at any given point in your life, you can restart brand new and bring in new energies and new shifts in your life. So I want you to realize that every day that you wake up, there are things, energetic shifts you can actually make happen, and the universe brings to you as well. So it's a co-creation that you're doing. So I want you to understand that the divine spark is within you, that you have the power of creation within you, and that the divine will work with you in order to create what you together can create. So I want you to understand your power within this, and as well that you are never alone, that you have a whole spiritual team that's assisting you on the other side and around you. I mean, it's actually very present as well. At times we are more open to perceive. Even some people are even able to hear their spirit guides' voices. So what I mean is that for as far or as close as you are with your spiritual team, this spiritual team is there. So I want you to learn to access to them and like try to find ways. Now, of course, maybe there are other videos that can discuss this in further details on how to best get closer to your spirit guides, and there is plenty already out there on YouTube, so you may want to search it. But what I want you to understand is that there is more power within you than you probably sometimes we overlook the power that we have in our lives, and therefore I want you to start thinking that way, if you aren't already, of course. I mean, many of you are probably already on that path. Anyway, that's just to say this reading is for any time you will click on it. So in this reading I'm going to go into very much detail, because I'm going to be looking at in the year ahead, what are the energetic shifts that are going to take place in your life, what is happening in terms of shifts in your love life and in your work life, and at the end of each of the groups I'm going to be also gathering a month by month spread, which of course, whenever you're tapping into that particular month, if you're clicking on this video at another time rather than when I'm posting it, you can always go to the month that is there and see what comes up, you know, as energy. And then at the very end of the entire 3 readings, I'm going to be pulling for each zodiac sign from several oracle decks to see what are the specific messages for each zodiac sign. And of course, the zodiac sign, you can pick it with your main 3. You could listen to your sun, your moon, and your ascendant. If you feel called to listen to other signs that are in other placements of your birth chart, feel free to do so. Okay, so group 1 is the elephant leadership with Ganesh here. Group 2 is intuition with the cat spirit. Actually, I want to also say the numbers. Number 10 is for group 1. Number 37 for group 2 with the cat intuition. Sorry. And group 3, hold on. Group 3 is the soul butterfly spirit, and number 28. So I'll see you to reading. Hi to everyone who chose group 1. So I'm not going to immediately talk about this card, but I'll put it on the side here because I want to straight go into tarot. But the first thing I have to say, as soon as I was starting your group, I heard the song Firestone by Kygo. And I don't know if anybody knows it, or maybe some of you do, but it's like the words are these ones. It's like, our hearts are like firestones, and when they strike, we feel the love, sparks will fly, they ignite our bones, and when they strike, we light up the world. So basically what I'm getting here is that, as a first message for you that picked this group, is that I feel you're coming into union with somebody that is going to be very significant for you, and this fire between you two, this love, will be a burst of energy that's going to be felt by everyone around you, and it's a powerful union which is going to light up the world. So I feel you're coming into union with your significant counterpart. I feel this very strongly, and this of course within the general reading, so you know, it's a collective group reading, but this energy is coming through, so I'm going to speak as if you know, it's given that you chose this group for a reason. And so what I'm feeling here is that you're coming into union with the one that you spark fire with, that lights you up, and you light up each other, and that this will shift majorly the energies in the world, not just in your life. So it's a powerful union of souls that actually raise the energy of the planet. So that's what I'm getting very strongly here. Let me check with tarot first of all what wants to come out. So what are the energies coming up the year ahead for group one, everybody that tuned in group one? Princess of Pentacles, King of Swords, Four of Wands. What did I say? Yes, Strength. Yes, this is a... Look, now the Queen of Swords is at the bottom of the deck, so that's you then, you see? It's an offer of union. I mean, Four of Wands. This could be a group where we have twin flames. Don't take it if it's not your story, but I see anyway a strong soul bond with the Strength, with the Four of Wands, with the counterparts. It's an offer, tangible offer of union in partnership with your counterpart, with your partner for life. So this is the very first shift I see in the year ahead. Now we look at the months, and you know, we look at what comes out at the end of the reading about the month by month. So we'll see when this most likely will happen for any of you. But really, that's the first message, and I'm not surprised that that song started playing in my head as soon as this, you know, as soon as I started the reading, because that's the strongest message I'm getting so far. Which, by the way, I already pre-pulled loads of oracle cards here, and actually more, because this is just the general part, but I also have the other halves here, which one is about work and the other is about love. And in the love section there is, I'll show you the engagement card. So I'm really strongly feeling like this is a whole confirmation. You can see by the cards, they just came out by themselves. So what I'm feeling as well is that you're going to acquire an immense amount of strength on a soul level from the union with your counterpart. So I see you both actually being fortified. This is an energy that's going to basically explode, like it's going to be felt in the world. It's going to have a ripple effect you know, because I really want to clarify here that we are energetic beings, and that anything that we feel has got a ripple effect. Our vibration as a being has got a ripple effect on the world around us. So when you come into union with your counterpart, this is extreme happiness. Four of Wands is a card of celebration, celebrating the union with your counterpart and being very happy about this new dawn. There is this new dawn. You see how all these cards are talking about a new dawn. You went along all this path, and now there is this new dawn blooming, this new tangible opportunity. Page of Pentacles, a tangible opportunity in your life, very concrete, that you're going to flavor, like feel, that you're gonna touch and have it happen in your life. So let me clarify further, because I think we need some extra layers of clarifications here. I'm gonna put the couple together here and I'm going to just clarify with another row of tarot. So clarify, please, this path, this shift, clarify. Yeah, Ace of Wands, a new beginning that is going to spark passion for life once again. You feeling like, yes, I want to do this. Saying yes to life, saying yes to going ahead and towards this new passionate beginning that sparks a lot of flame, like a new flame of zest for life, like you feel sort of revived, alive again. It's like rejuvenation. Yeah, Three of Cups, look. Happiness, joy, celebration, you know, there is you celebrating with friends this union, you coming, you know, having a big party, because this is the wedding party. Honestly, it's like you having this party at your wedding. It couldn't be more clear. What else? Can you please clarify? Yeah, Queen of Wands, you're gonna feel empowered. I got this. This is my life. You're also going to have a glow up. You're going to glow. People are going to look at you like they're going to feel this strong, powerful energy of beauty, charisma. You got it all. You got it. You got everything you. It's in your power. It's like, you know, the Queen of Wands is extremely powerful as a queen. So you probably both, being represented by the Queen and King of Swords, you probably both went through something very difficult in your life prior to coming into union. You have gone through tough lessons, and yet you developed through this journey this immense wisdom and power. And you are at the peak of your glow up, no matter your age. I don't care if you are not as young as, you know, not in your 20s, or it does not matter. You are at the peak of your attractiveness, at the peak of your magnetism, at the peak of your vibrancy as a person. The vibrancy of your energy is what counts, and it's felt and seen by others. It does not matter how many wrinkles you have on your face. It does not matter anything. You know, it really does not. Let me see, clarify. Okay, look at this. Six of Wands, victory. victory over a sense of defeat that you probably have experienced so far. These two are jetted out together, like they shoot out together, because it's a victory over a sense of, can I even make another step in this life? Can I even stand another battle in this life? Yes, you come out victorious. Look at all the wands that are representing, you know, we have 4, 5, and 6 wands in this picture here, and now you're at the 6, so 6 of wands. Yes, because you are embracing this brand new beginning in life, which is going to make you feel, I am winning here. I am reaching my goals. I am where I always wanted to be. Yes, you're going to basically be looked up for what you have achieved. And let me tell you, you achieved this even before coming into union. You already were on the road to achieving this, because you reached the level of empowerment of the Queen of Wands. So you did this road, this treacherous road, I heard, by yourself, empowered yourself, and to the point that you're now a victory over the sense of defeat that has come at times in your path. Okay? Look at all the celebratory energy of positivity and one surrounding one negative energy of defeat and being like, kind of like, I can't stand another battle here. Please give me a break, you know? Let me just retreat because I can't anymore. You're getting there. So don't be, oh, look, Queen of Pentacles. Oh wow, this was hiding under the Queen of Pentacles. 2 of Cups, Ace of Swords, cutting the bias, cutting the 8 of Swords, the stuck feeling of I can't move forward. So now we are from the 5 to the 8 of Swords, cutting it all out, coming into a partnership with union with your spouse. I mean, the Queen of Wands is the spouse. 2 of Cups, like a marriage based on love, which will make it very clear that the path is clear. You're not anymore feeling bonded in your head, overthinking what's the way to go, which is the way to go. You know, you've been probably going through a period of time so far being blinded. I can't anymore see the direction. I can't understand what is happening. Why am I feeling stuck? Why am I not able to free myself from thinking that there is no way out for me to reach my happiness? And then the sword of clarity comes in and cuts the bias, cuts these doubts. And true love is what cuts the bias, really. You know, this true love, it's finally cutting out all your doubts and confusion that was making you feel stuck, and you have your certainty now. You're in this Queen of Pentacles. I got it all. Look at all the grapes, the pear, the magnificent blessings of abundance that are showering on you. And you may even flourish even further in your business, in your work, in your finances. I see the Queen of Pentacles. So we come from the Queen of Swords, the Queen that has fought battles, to the Queen of Wands that has empowered herself independently, to the Queen of Pentacles that is now sitting in the throne with her partner for life, her companion, the love of her life or his life. I mean, this is energy. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman watching. You are you went through a path, I can tell, because I see all these steps and all these And this path that you went on, as I said since the beginning, as soon as I saw this card, I was like, this is the journey you took to finally arrive to this point of receiving what the universe was preparing you for. That's what the message is here. So the message is that the universe is preparing you for union with your partner for life, and this is just basically the end of a big cycle of self-empowerment that you have gone through. So first of all, I want to say fair play to you, because I understand very well that it's not been an easy journey for you, and it's been a journey of where you have dedicated yourself to your spiritual growth, and it has been a journey where you felt like you often needed to retreat your energy from the world in order to focus on any aspect of you that you needed to spiritually mature, like a lot of shadow work, a lot of introspection, a lot of prayer, a lot of contacting your spiritual team and getting in touch with the divine, understanding your mission in life, your purpose in life, and dedicating yourself completely to your to the ascension process. I mean, that's what monks and nuns do, you know, as an archetype. So you have really sacrificed even aspects, you know, certain aspects of your life that you felt was necessary to do in order to ascend, in order to reach a higher level of awareness, consciousness. So this is the extremely deep spiritual work you've done. Now, I see you also embracing times of big transitions, so you may have had also time, but these are the energies that are also coming in. So I want you to understand that you're going to probably even go deeper into your spiritual path and into your soul purpose, okay? And you're going to embrace these in-between stages where you're transitioning, because of course also if you're coming into union with another person, your life will have to adjust to leave space for this person. So I see you coming from a place of being on your own to being in between, when you're transitioning and coming together. And so it's going to be something that you will experience soon, I presume. Like, I mean, in the year ahead, we're talking. 26 could be an important number in your life. It may have been a recurring number. Anyway, it reduces to 8, which is a number of abundance. So I see blessings entering your life. Confirmation of the previous tarot spread that we just saw. And I see relaxation, which I love to see. You have had potentially like sleepless nights, and you know, you have been in your head a lot. I saw that 8 of Swords, 5 of Swords. These are not easy energies to be in. And here Spirit is saying that you finally will come into a relaxed state. So I really want to highlight this, because you need finally, like, you've been needing this actual soul rest. It's not just it's not, well, probably also a holiday. You know, you need a break. You need a break because you've done so much within you, so much work within you, as well as probably also in the actual world. You know, this work that you've done has been in every area of your life, I feel, and therefore you need to relax, and you're going to get this. You're going to get this relaxation. You're also going to feel stable, even in a very material level. I feel like for a lot of you, you've had even to battle to survive. You know, your life hasn't been easy in terms of necessarily having everything guaranteed. in material sense, and so at times you felt your foundation was shaken, your home, your finances. There have been ups and downs. There have been moments where you weren't feeling all that stable. You may have suffered from very specific health issues that were affecting your base chakra. So think of your base chakra area, which is basically your, let's say, your lower, like middle part of your body. Let's say your lower middle part, you know. So, you know, identifying, basically, you see that where this chakra is located. Think of things that could have affected you in this particular area. You may have had something to resolve there. Like you may have had physical issues in that area. And I feel Archangel Michael is working with you. Of course, consulted, I'm not a doctor, but I'm reading energy, and I feel like you have had angelic assistance resolving those issues. And your stability is now coming into fruition fully. I feel also in connection with your counterpart. Your counterpart is going to support your sense of stability, even in a very material sense. Building a home, having finances together, having, you know, the material prosperity. 35 could be an important number recurring in your life. We also have the energy of realization, so I want to I want to read this to you because it's very important. It says the frequency of realization supports the internal process of becoming aware of our heart-centered truth, as well as the external process of becoming our highest expression in this world. So this internal work that you did is now paying off because you understood your truth within your heart, what your heart is all about. You understood who you are fully, and this is what is going to make you realize yourself into the world. What does that mean? It means you're going to in the year ahead to be able to express yourself to the highest level that you have ever expressed yourself into this world. So no matter what that entails for you specifically, you're going to see your own expression of your creative self into this world. So that's it's basically saying you're going to reach that potential that you always saw ahead of you. And you're going to start seeing practical results out of it, which can entail also material abundance, which can entail also seeing the fruits of your hard labor, okay? And you're going to feel satisfied about the feedback you receive about you expressing yourself in this world. So positive feedback for your expression in this world. And confidence, yeah, exactly, the Queen of Wands. Feeling confident, feeling stable, feeling that you are giving something of value into this world that is appreciated by people around you. So you are really shining. You are probably going to be in the spotlight for some reasons, receiving some award, something that will make you feel very confident in yourself, and creating the space for you to create even further. Like you're going to even expand in this creativity, in this expression of yourself. The empty room talks about clearing out the old and making room for new ventures, new projects, a new season of your life. So this is a powerful energy here coming through. Now I have the Desert Barb, and I'll read this at the end of this first spread, but I want to continue. I also have Guardianship, the Wolf and the Rosehip. I feel like you have been First of all, you've been assisted by your spiritual team that guarded you towards dark energies during this path. And this is going to continue. And not only, you are going to also act as a guardian for others. So you're going to be very protective of everything that is of value for you in your life. And nobody can really interfere with that. You're going to really protect it fiercely. Everything that you are achieving, and everything that is everything that gives you also nourishment, because the rosehip is a very rich type of plant in terms it gives fruits. You know, the fruit of the rosehip, it's extremely powerful medicinal type of fruit. So you're going to protect even your own ability to heal others, and to you're going to really value yourself in a way. You're going to fully understand the value of what you give into this world, and protect it fiercely. Nobody ever will be able to undermine you again, or make you doubt your value, the value that you bring. So that's what I'm getting very strongly here. And you're going to experience safety. Now, look at this resonance. I didn't even realize initially. We talked about the fire. Wow, look at this. Fire, what was it? Fire log? What's the name? Fire stove. Yes. Absolutely. Firestone. Yes, this is the fireplace. That song that I channeled at the beginning, and I didn't even remember that I discarded out. So, yes, there is this fire now in your life. And it's it's like as if it's never dying. It's like the fire is lit, it's never going to be off. Look at all the light, all the candles, all this fire. And this is a purification process, this new life you're embarking on in this new year ahead of you. It's purifying everything that occurred before. Any debris from the past is going to burn into this fire, and you are completely rejuvenated, and this is giving you energy. And look at the pentacles in this imagery. So this is stability, earth energy. Earth, the keyword here is here. Safety, comfort, spiritual connection. So you feel very connected, you know, spiritually connected to others around you, and you feel a comfort in your life, and you feel like you're safe, the safety of the base chakra. There is this sense of stability, finally a sense of comfort. I'm comfortable in my life, relaxed. You see how it all is resounding between each other, all these cards. You know, a sense of confidence, comfort. I can relax, I can enjoy life, I can create, I have the freedom to create, the luxury to create new things. Yeah, look at this. Three of Swords is what you came out of. Apprentice of Wands, the new spark of life. Learning again how to be, having that, really that enthusiasm about life. You probably felt at times very defeated with that Five of Swords and Three of Swords now. Very like, okay, I'm here in pain, and I feel like this flame is dying off with me. You know, it's that kind of very heavy energy, but look at this. Apprentice of Wands, the new spark of new life. I mean, mushrooms are extremely strong organisms. They barely even die. Like, even when you are crushing a mushroom, the spores diffuse and new mushrooms will grow. And you know, mushrooms are very powerful, even very nutrient. Again, maybe you should eat a lot of mushrooms, you know, that would give you strength. But also, like, I really feel, you might have seen dead birds recently. Actually, that's also coming true for me. And there is going to be this new life starting. You look at this is a globe full of stars, hope restored for life, for your new life. So definitely a strong rejuvenation, renewal. I see renewal in this Apprentice of Wands, learning how to renew your life, start again as if it was a brand new, start from ground zero type of situation here. 52 and 32 could be relevant numbers, as well as 18. And look at this confirmation. I have the Anchor, the Bouquet, the Divine Masculine, so that's your counterpart coming in, and the Labyrinth. You felt lost. You felt like lost in the labyrinth. Which is the direction? Where am I going? Where is my counterpart? There was a lot of confusion. That's the Eight of Swords type of mentality and energy. But here it is. Stability again. The stability that comes to quiet the storm with romance. You know, this is romance. The Bouquet. Romance with your counterpart, the Divine Masculine. And of course, if you're a Divine Masculine watching, that's your Divine Feminine coming for you. See, the energy comes out as this because majority of the people that watch my channel are Divine Feminines. And so, obviously, the dominant energy will come out. But if you're a masculine watching, don't worry, I include you in the reading. Like, you are here for a reason, so don't be worrying, like, this is for you as well. But that's basically union with your counterpart, which brings a lot of stability. That's what's written here. Now 35, 9 repeated twice, 28, 43 are relevant numbers, as well as letter A and Q could be relevant for you. Anyway, this is the Queen of Wands again in this card here represented. So again, the empowerment of the Divine Feminine. And this is the Ace of Cups, the Divine Masculine offering the Cup of Love. And this one is the Nine of Wands. You having had to protect yourself through the storm. But the storm is ending because there is an anchor to grip on that gives you this comfort, this safety, this sense of home, this nest where you can be safe and comfortable and connected, spiritually connected, because it's also that word in this card, connected to your partner. And this is what you are going to completely realize even further. I am the master of my mind, which is the message I began with all of the readings in the introduction, that you are this creator, the master of your life, the mastermind behind your life journey. Number 11, that's the 1111 as we saw in the tarot spread earlier. The union of divine souls. So you are understanding more of your power of your mind in creating your reality. You see the hands that have this ball of energies. You are creating here your life, and you are also affecting the life of others around you with this energy that you are creating, with the power of your thoughts, with the power of your energy. You are having a vibrational effect on others and the world around you constantly. So you're raising your vibration to the point of realizing how much butterfly effect you have on others. The ripple of your wavelengths. It's affecting everyone around you. And you can embrace now this gentle, dear spirit. This is not anymore having to be the Queen of Swords or King of Swords in your life. This is having the possibility to embrace the softer parts of you, the most gentle parts of you, as the deer, all the while feeling grounded with this earth energy. Earth comes out again. I mean, there is a lot of earthy energy between the base chakra, the mushroom earthy energy, the earth in this card, as well as the earth in this other card that came out. So there is a lot of earthy, grounded energy that you are getting, that you're coming into. And even the anchor sets under the water, but in the ground under the water, if you know what I mean. So you're really setting yourself stable, but also softening into your heart, because you see, this is what we were talking about, being heart-centered in your feelings, letting your heart vibrate and expand, all the green of the heart chakra. And that's because you feel safe at this point. You feel safe to express your heart, to express the gentleness of your heart, especially because you are in contact with your divine counterpart, and that allows you to relax into your softer side. So you don't need to anymore defend yourself as much, coming out of that energy of the nine of wands here. Out of the Nine of Wands, walling, having a wall to protect yourself and your heart. You don't need to put up that wall anymore. You have your anchor now. You can settle into your depth of feelings. See all the green of the heart, expansion of your heart chakra. And clear. Remember, we had the Ace of Swords. May you see things as they are. So you're going to see things as they are. Cutting through the fog, cutting through the mental fog. You're going to see things clearly. Finally, the labyrinth is resolved. You were very puzzled. At times you felt very puzzled. You didn't know what was the direction. 43 would be another relevant number for you. Maybe you're born on the 4th of March or the 3rd of April. 28 could be also relevant. This could be also your age, by the way. 28 could be a relevant number as well. You could be born on the 2nd of August. Sorry, 2nd of 8 is, August. Or the 8th of February. You could be 28 years of age. Or 20 years of age since it came up. This is number 25 here, so 25 could be also relevant. 2nd of May or 5th of February, 2nd of June or 6th of June, or February. Yeah, anyway, 35, so 3rd of May, 5th of March, 35 years of age. Anyway, let's go ahead and see. This is 33, do not steal. Know this, O good man, that evil things are uncontrollable. Let not greed and weakness drag you to suffering for a long time. The idea of more being better brings pleasurable feelings to your mind. The idea of more being better brings pleasurable feelings to your mind, and this self-generating thought form is both convincing and self-serving. I'm going to read this from the book as well. Now, after this spread, I'm going to be looking into specifically more about your love life, although we already saw quite a bit, I would say, but you know, 33 could be a relevant number that you see in the next year ahead of you. This is a very spiritual number that represents the Trinity. So being in the spiritual contact with your spiritual team. So here it says, an untrained mind's survival mechanism is switched on as long as you are alive. Self-preservation is always running automatically. It is like a ghost in a shell, taking over easily and running your actions and thinking if you're not on guard. This driving force is both subtle and elusive. You cannot ask an untrained mind to be other than what it is. In this case, a self-preservation instrument setting out to have more or to have it all at any cost to you. Worst of all, your mind may even be telling you that you are entitled to be the special one and have more than anyone else. Stealing is a crime, but taking what is not given when no one is looking or hurting could be a justified self-serving act. To transcend these impulsive views of the corrupted mind, you must turn inward to your artscape, generating the energy of compassion and expanding this circle of energy to everyone involved, both the immediate and the far away. I feel like one thing that's very clear about your path is that you came out, I feel, and in the year ahead you will even more come out of this energy of I don't have enough, and I need to grab whatever I can sort of energy. You know, that kind of fear of missing out. Yes, I feel like you have been working a lot to purify this aspect of you, and I feel like in the new year ahead you're gonna feel more at ease with the fact that you do not need to grab opportunities and you know, being forceful about it. You're going to actually feel like a natural flow of abundance coming to you. So I feel you have shifted, or you are in the process of shifting energy in terms of understanding that what's meant for you is going to find you, and the abundance will naturally flow. Maybe a good mantra for you will be in the year ahead and for now as well, to be everything comes to me easily and abundance comes to me naturally. I feel this is a very good mantra that you may have already practiced during your path, and that you may want to even practice even further going forward in the year ahead. That's what I'm getting with this do not steal. Now let me read you for the desert barb. So number 18. Okay, be solid with yourself and care a little less about what others may think. So this may be one of the things that you also have worked on. Be more authentic, you know, being really the authentic self that you are without caring about other people's judgment. I feel like you have had, probably as you grew up, a lot of criticism from the people around you, or at times you felt very criticized. You may have grown up fearing the judgment of your either parental figure or caretaker figures. Maybe you felt judged too harshly, or you know, or too quickly for whatever you did, and that may have developed in you a sense of mechanism of defending yourself at every cost. And one of the things that probably affected you the most during your life was when you felt misjudged by people. So let's say if somebody misinterpreted your words or misinterpreted your actions, you really felt compelled to explain yourself, or to, you know, it felt really painful for you to be judged in the wrong way, and you felt it was unjust at times. So I feel like you are working with these energies, or you have been working with these energies, and clearing all this out. And in the year ahead, I feel like, yes, Desert Barb suggests you Do not apologize for who you are. Avoid modifying your behavior or shrinking so that others can feel better. So this is about, once and for all, not being afraid of shining your light fully, because it highlights the shadows of others and because you have been triggering others with your light. Do not worry about this anymore if you still are partially. Allow the high vibration of your true self to mirror others exactly where they have abandoned themselves. Be clear that it is their work and healing to do, not yours. He is not the desert barb is not suggesting you be careless, no, or rude to others, no. What is most important is how you feel and think about yourself. Be real and solid within yourself. So that's exactly your message here. Now I want to move to the next group of cards that explains about your year ahead in terms of love. So let's have a look at that. And again, I have I'm going to do a tarot spread, and I'm going to do a and I'm going to also do a sorry, I'm a little bit tired already because it's been very intense and pretty long already, I feel, and the reading is going to be very long, but I'm not worried about it. It's just that obviously my energy has moments of where I feel like the energy is kind of getting a little bit challenged. Hold on one second, I'm going to drink some water. I don't know actually even how many people will listen for so long to my reading, and I know that they can go for very long, but I just like to be thorough, and I hope that's appreciated. Okay, let's see your love life in the year ahead. Right, we have the Nine of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, yes, absolutely, the Ace of Cups, yes, the Two of Cups. Look at this. Honestly, it couldn't confirm even more what I already said before. Wow, the Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Yes, yes, absolutely. This is what's happening in your year ahead. You're going to receive the offer of love from your counterpart after you went in a single way, very independent, grew up your power, grew up your financial independence, grew your, you basically in the year ahead are growing to the maximum of your, as I said before, brightness, power, vibrancy, charisma, attractiveness. You are glowing, in one word. This is like a big glow up, in every sense. Physical, you may have started going to the gym or exercising. You may have started working really hard, I have to say. With the Nine of Pentacles, you have been working really hard to build yourself up, your health, your wealth, your finances, everything. And you're receiving this love. And the Ten of Cups, putting your family together, having a family, this cozy space. So, confirmation, we already said that. Please clarify. Do we need clarification? I don't know. I'm going to just throw another spread here, but, I think we got... Okay, there you go again. Queen of Pentacles. Yes, you're getting married. Honestly, yeah. Ace of Wands, Six of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. You have 3 aces, telling you that there is a new big start at life. Nine of Wands. Under the Nine of Wands, Three of Pentacles, Hierophant, and King of Pentacles. Look, there it is. There is your spouse. I mean, honestly, it couldn't be more real. Yes, the couple coming together in a marriage ceremony with a priest, or with a, whatever religion you are in. That's a formal union. So you're gonna get married. I mean, let me bring it through to you. Sorry, I'm happy to tell you that if this is resonating with you, that's what you're doing. Partnership, a formal partnership with a counterpart. I mean, yes, married couple, a whole new beginning of life, where you're gonna share equal amount of goods with each other. I mean, it's just so beautiful, and this is basically you having become this soldier. You are extremely already solid within your own energy. I feel like you have even built up your body. You maybe did bodybuilding, you know. You've been like literally strong, getting stronger and stronger. Look at this energies here. It's like, I feel like it goes this way. I mean, parallel. These two energies are parallel. You went stronger and stronger within you. This is your energy, okay? This is your glow up, and culminating in you becoming partnered up. Honestly, it's confirmed in every single spread. I'm not surprised. It's just the way it is, okay? So compliments, congratulations, invite me to your wedding. Let me know at least. I don't mean practically being to your wedding. I mean, you know, if that was the case, I would have to travel the world, which would be fun as well, I suppose. But anyway, regardless, I'm just saying, like, let me know when this happens for you in the year ahead. Please come back to this reading and comment. Leave me a comment and let me know, because I really would like to congratulate you at that point. So let me now show you your other cards for this lovely, beautiful love story that's coming together. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely, I'm so happy for you, and it's so finally, like, I feel like a lot of you, I mean, I've been channeling future spouse readings since day one when I started my channel, and I feel like a lot of people are coming to union. We have bliss. Yes, you're gonna have a blissful sensual times with this person. You're gonna have a blissful I mean, look at the expression of this woman in this picture, being worshipped by this man, or if, you know, no matter what, masculine, feminine, no matter if you are heterosexual, bisexual, whatever, homosexual, whatever it is, it just doesn't matter. This is energy. You're coming in divine union, and you're going to have bliss with this person. Number 30 will be relevant for you. So let's see what else. Yeah, perfect match. Yes, the divine counterparts coming together. You complete each other in the most harmonious way. This is what here it says. Yes, absolutely. Ace of Pentacles once again came out, so you are receiving the offer of the Pentacles, like concrete new beginning, stable, tangible. Six of Wands again. You feel you are on top of the world. You feel you are winning at finally the love chapter in your life. Strength came out earlier as well in your main spread. You feel strong, you feel powerful with your companion. You see, this is a soulmate card, the Strength card. This is the Empress in the Strength card. You could also have children with this person. I've seen the Ten of Cups with children here. I see the Strength card with the Empress, fertile and all. Engagement, yeah. Confirmation, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, yes. How many more times should we say that? Open to receive, yes. The Empress energy is an energy of open to receiving. Invite abundance with open arms. Embrace the blessings waiting to flow into your life. So blessings are showering on you. Divine flow. Let go of attachment to the outcome and let the universe bring you the gifts. Okay? So if you're now doubting this, open your arms to the universe and the blessing that the universe is going to shower on you. Judgment. I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. So with your person, you're going to let go of judgment. You're not going to be judgmental towards them. And you're going to understand that this person has their own challenges. And if for some reason they didn't come immediately into union with you, it's because they had to face those challenges. Surrender. Again, this is the surrendering to the flow of abundance into you from the universe. I can release the need of control. There you go. So if this is something you are struggling with, which I suppose you are, please do embrace this energy. In the year ahead, anyway, this is what's happening. You are releasing the need of controlling. And friendship, you are building friendship with your partner. I understand the friend is in my life for a reason. This is going to be your best friend. Sorry, you're not just married, you are best friends. And look at this, gentleness, which is that energy of the deer that we saw in the first spread, and you in the bridal veil, getting married, confirmation. Helpful people. So your spiritual team is working in the year ahead to bring this to fruition. The universal forces are bringing this to fruition. Then I have romance, yeah, the Two of Cups, the union of the two souls that seek each other, the two divine counterparts that are like craving each other's energy in this life. Listen to your intuition. It's speaking to you. Your higher self and your spiritual team is trying to speak to you about releasing the control. The situation in love will improve. So do not despair if you still haven't seen this happening for you. This is what the angels are saying. This is the angels cards. Yes, this is happening. Romance is a yes, big yes. A year from now. What did I say? This is the year ahead. Yes, it could be at the end of this year. We'll look into the specifics at the end of the reading. Don't worry. We'll go through the other tea leaf cards and we'll see what that says. Magical gateway. You're going to open this gateway. It takes courage and trust to venture into the unknown. You don't know this now. Now you know it through this reading, but you probably will be questioning this during the journey because you do have that labyrinth. So you will go through the labyrinth before reaching the point where this becomes clear with the Ace of Swords that came out several times. So, yet this is where the greatest rewards are. It's time to step boldly forward without looking back. So please do not look back. Please do not doubt yourself. Please release this energy of, I'm in my head because this hasn't happened yet and I don't know where I'm going. Release it, because you need to release control. You need to let the universe do its magic. You need to let it all go, let it all to the universe. You're doing your part. You have done your part. You have done a lot of major work within yourself to raise your vibration, to raise your awareness, to become this powerful being that you are. So please give yourself a break, okay? That's the message. Now, leave it to the universe at this point. It's not in your hands anymore. You can release and relax, okay? That's a very clear message coming through all these spreads. So please follow this guidance that's coming through. I know it's hard sometimes to release and let go. Now let's have a look at your work. So this was actually one of your work cards. To be honest, I selected whatever card spoke to me in terms for your first card to show, but this was really in relation to your work. So we have Peacock, Prosperity. Number 39, we have Raven, News. Number 23, we have Sacred Ibis, Learning. 22, we have Leadership, Elephant. Number 10, we also have the Hair, Cycles. 31, and then more cards. Okay, let's begin with this and I'll show you the rest in a minute. Actually, I should have done the spread with the tarot first, but okay, since I put them down, I'll look at them first, then I'll do the tarot spread, then I'll look at the other oracle cards. Okay, so you're going to experience, as we see, prosperity in your work. You're going to embrace new project with News, the Raven. Your higher self is going to guide you through new projects. You see there is a portal opening here again. It's like a vortex that kind of carries you in. Your higher self is going to guide you with the Raven spirit. This is your higher self guiding you in their beak, flying you towards the new projects that you need to embark. So follow your own guidance. Your inner voice will speak to you. You're also learning new skills. I feel like there are new doors opening. You see, there is a big door opening, and behind this door is a beautiful light. This is telling me that you're learning new skills that are going to bring you even farther in your work. We also have leadership. You're going to be a leader in your own life. If you felt so far that you were going with the current, you weren't really, as empowered, you're going to fully embrace your power in yourself. Moving forward, even as an example for others, even in a leadership position that guides others around you. And cycles here. So I feel like you're going to be also very fertile. With this hair energy, this is like spring energy for me. It's like you went through many different cycles. You see how long the hair in this picture is? Hair holds memories. You went through many cycles of growth in your work, and you're now reaching a point of abundance and prosperity because you have grown a lot, you have learned a lot, and you're learning more, and I feel there is enormous potential for more. So do embrace, without overwhelming yourself, of course, do embrace anything that your higher self guides you to do as expansion of your work. You could have multiple streams, I feel, of income. You could create in the year ahead multiple sources of income for yourself, if you haven't already, actually, or if you're already not even on this path already. Okay, just give me 1 second. Okay, so let's do a tarot spread for this particular work area. Okay, so what's happening in the year ahead for work in group 1? 5 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, and at the bottom of the deck, 9 of Pentacles. Look at this. Wow. Yes, you initially, you're coming from an experience of lack. Okay, so you felt at times that you were struggling financially. During your life, you came from a reality that was not easy. You've had periods of scarcity, okay? But you're coming in the year ahead to your wish fulfillment, to feeling fulfilled. First of all, fulfilled even in your heart about the work you do. So if you felt like in the past you may have done some type of work that you weren't really very satisfied about, you're actually coming into working on something in an area that you're very happy with. Okay, I mean, 9 and 10 of Cups, total wish fulfillment. You may even work with your partner. You may even join forces with your partner when you're coming into union with them at that point and work together, because I see that as well. 10 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles. So you may even decide to open a business specifically when you come together in union. And in any way, you have here very good teamwork with other people that you're working with. So whomever you're going to be working with and partnering up with is going to be very happy, a very happy partnership, okay? And yes, and it all stems from you having, first of all, found your own sense of independence, self-reliance. Look at the difference between coming from the 5 to the 9. You have been doing a jump. You have done a major jump. You're going to be doing a major jump in the year ahead. Finding out that actually you have within you the power to make yourself happy. It's like finally realizing that, yes, I can do this even on my own. Even before partnering up with others, I can make myself happy in my work, with what I do, with what I'm able to create and manifest in this life. So you already are jumping timelines here, okay? So that's very clear. Clarify, please. And then I'm going to look at the other oracle cards. Yeah, Five of Swords. Look at the 5. Yes. The 2 5s. Feeling defeated initially, you know, but coming out of it. Clarify. Temperance, yeah. Healing your sense, your mentality of lack. I don't have enough. Will I have enough? You're healing that. Yes. Wow. Prince of Cups. This is, look, I'll show you now. This is your partner coming forward with their love and saying, even if you can be doing this by yourself, this is your partner for life coming forward and saying, yes, I know you can do it by yourself. I know you are that capable of being independently supportive of yourself, but let me add to it. Let me bring you my love. Let me shower you with abundance, with my love, because I love you. So I want to be there for you. I know you can do it by yourself. Please, let me in. Let me in and let me love you in the love language that I know, which is giving you abundance, prosperity, home. Let me do this with you. Don't shut me out. Basically, it's like, you know, offering this to you. So that's very beautiful, honestly. And Prince of Wands, you're going to be fired up about the work you're going to do in partnership with whomever you're doing this work. Fired up and passionate. Yes, let's do this project. I love this new idea. Let's go ahead and do it all. That's the enthusiasm for your projects. So you're going to be passionate about your work life. I love this. And the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. There is like a sense of reaching the highest level of wisdom and awareness about your path in life in terms of work. What is your purpose in this lifetime? And your purpose is connected to also bring clarity to people that are emotionally disconnected or discombobulated. Like, I feel like you are a guiding light for others as well. One of your part of your life purpose is bringing healing to other people that are emotionally troubled. And I feel like you are embracing to the fullest your awareness about your life purpose. Yeah. You're gonna help people understand, bring clarity to what they want to do. You could be a very good coach. You're going to help others to understand how they can bring renewal in their life for their purpose, for their future projects, for seeing results and not feeling just like I'm fighting with, you know, and just being resilient. You know, you're going to be a guiding light for others, I feel. For some of you, you are, you will work and embrace your job as either a life coach or a coach of any kind, or other jobs that are of guidance to others, you know. But let's see more. Protection. Look, the Knight of Pentacles now. You are going to have a slow and steady approach to your work life. Slow and steady wins the race. You're going to also have fun while doing it. I choose to focus on the lighter side of life. So even at times when you felt like life was not really going, or during this year, even at times when you will feel maybe that life is a little bit hard at times, and that, you know, you're going to try to cheer up and be like, okay, well, we'll overcome the obstacle by going slow and steady about it. Yeah, humor in front of adversity. I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. That Nine of Wands that came out earlier, yes, this is you accepting the fact that sometimes work will be challenging, sometimes we get tired, sometimes we get overwhelmed with work, but let's have a laugh, you know, and let's try to not get too serious, like not get too heavy about it, you know, not to get too overwhelmed about it. And again, look behind the veil, with welcome uncertainty as an opportunity for growth, and be okay with not knowing. So you're going to embrace times when you are not extremely clear immediately about the direction of your work. You're going to accept it all and give up control again. You're going to give up control about everything in your life, in terms of your love life and your work life. Release your grip on outcomes and embrace the present moment's wisdom. So you're going to embrace enjoying the moment and being happy about what you're building, regardless of the outcomes. And this is very important because you're embracing, basically appreciating the process of creation, rather than just looking at the outcome, about what's giving you. I remember a teacher of mine in elementary school. She was extremely wise person, and she, when we were doing, let's say, preparing a show, she used to tell us, enjoy just doing it and it will come out beautifully. Don't worry about how you look, how you know, don't be worrying about what the show is going to look like. Just enjoy building the show, doing the show, enjoy this moment, focus on the movements, focus on what you're doing, don't focus on the result, and the result will be beautiful. And this is exactly the message here. So have fun during the experience of work. Yeah, fully immerse yourself and the result will automatically be beautiful. And protection, your work is protected. I feel like there is a lot of divine assistance, both in your work life as well as your love life and in your life in general. I've seen helpful people. I've seen the protection cards coming up several times in your spread, and I feel like you are divinely protected in your life, and so even in your work. So don't be worrying if at times you feel like there are challenges and adversities coming ahead. You are protected. Okay, so that's the message. Now let me go into your month by month. Okay, I'm gonna pull one tarot card for each month and few gift cards for each month. Not too many, because otherwise the reading is gonna be really too long, I suppose. I don't know how many people will have the patience to listen to me for that long. Hopefully some of you will. Anyway, so far you like this reading, please do like, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I appreciate any support, hype the video, anything at all helps. Even an emoji in the comments. Right, so first month, I'm gonna start with January. Again, this reading is timeless. If you want to look back or look forward, go ahead and do that, you know. January, Nine of Pentacles, empowering yourself in your work, your independence, becoming the master of your life. Oh, look at this, romance is in the air. So January, you could already have a bud of romance sparkling, feeling tied down or frustrated. Okay, so you may, okay, and Quill, get back to the basics. So you may have felt frustrated, especially when it comes to romance, because I see you doing very good work in your work life. But I feel like this is for the romantic part. You're gonna need like to simplify and be like, okay, I'm not gonna get into my head, I'm gonna just go with the flow, and romance will naturally come to you. Let's have a look at now the month of February. February, please. I'm gonna go quickly through this because you already have anyway the other spreads. Okay, 5 of Pentacles. So that's the adversities that we were talking about, you know. At times there's going to be ups, at times there's going to be downs. You may feel like not everything is going okay. March comes through as a month for some reason here, so we'll see anyway, because I'm gonna just read whatever comes through. It doesn't matter. We'll have a look. Okay. Oh wow, look, teardrops, great personal sorrow. Okay, so, and then changes in your life and love. Okay, right, so I'm feeling that I'm going to clarify actually with another card, the 5 of Pentacles, because I want to really understand in what area this is to do with. 10 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Sorry, I need to clarify. 5 of Wands. Okay, so, and then Judgment. I feel like there is something in February that's going to make you feel down. So February is going to be a little bit tough. But then there is this energy of renewal, of something new coming. Okay, so there is a sense of perhaps defeat, like you're not really feeling the best. You feel conflicted even within yourself. It doesn't have necessarily to be with others. There is this great sorrow. You're probably going to be feeling down, you know, in this February. But I see, because the 10 of Swords is the end for a new beginning, so there is a new dawn coming up. And I feel that because we have March. In March, there is a change that is going to take place, and love appearing and bringing this renewal of spark of new life for you. So you're going to feel like something new is happening for you. So this reading here is telling you not to feel too down. You know, energy can change in terms, you can, now that you know that February could be a month where you're feeling down, because February is also the month for you know, obviously there is some Valentine's Day. And let's say I'm feeling this is a lot to do with your romantic life, and let's say you don't have a Valentine, there's a person that invites you out. You're gonna feel down because you're like, okay, another Valentine's where I'm alone and there is nobody really caring for me, looking for me. You know, you're gonna feel neglected. You know, the 5 of Pentacles is that energy of neglect. Nobody cares about me, nobody loves me. And though I feel then there is going to be a new dawn coming up in March. Let's have a look at March. March. 4 of Cups. We begin. Yeah. Nobody cares. Let me see. But there is an offer of love, you see. You don't even see it because you are still looking at the 3 cups that did not satisfy you. So you're kind of not seeing. I want to clarify because I feel there is a story. Look at the 3 of Swords, yeah. And the 9 of Wands. Look at your protective energy. And 5 of Cups, yes. I was talking about the 3 cups that have been spilled. Look. And there is, though, an offer of love. And you don't even see it yet. You see, the 2 of Cups is here. You don't see it because you're in grief. Grief modality. You're like, yeah, 3 of Swords. Nobody cares. Nobody loves me. I'm alone. I'm alone into this world. And I have to just stand up for myself. This is March. I feel this is a lot to do with love. Let me clarify. Okay, this just fell out. Older woman. This could be your energy or the energy of somebody else, but let's see. It could even be, I'm getting older and nobody loves me yet. So like I don't have the love of my life. You may have these kind of feelings and thoughts during March, thinking like, okay, my love life is over, like I'm getting old, nobody cares, and I'm alone, and there's really no hope. You're feeling hopeless in March. I can tell you that. Vase, you have a secret admirer though. You see, as I said, you don't see this love offer, but you have a secret admirer. Younger woman. Now this could be for some of you a same sex relationship. There is a younger woman coming to you to offer you love, but this could also be that that when you will find out that somebody is into you, you're gonna feel young again. You know, that's also what comes through for me. Parrot, someone will gossip about all your secrets. So be mindful of who you talk to about your grief, because it's something private, so maybe keep it private. Look, fun, romance, celebration and party. So this secret admirer, I feel, is going to come out and invite you for some fun time together, for romance, making you feel younger again and alive again. Sunrise, new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start. I feel a fresh start, specifically in love. Courage, a journey, either physical or mental. So you're going to go travel probably to see this person, or maybe they're traveling to you. And cracked up dissatisfaction with life. Yeah, this is what you come from, right? But I feel there's gonna be a shift. Let me see, because I definitely see this admirer coming forward and giving you some fun. I want to see actually now. Let's see the next month, because maybe we'll pull one card for this just to clarify. Let's see. One more clarifier for when this admirer comes forward, please. The Hangman, change your perspective. In which direction? Yeah, in the direction of healing. Because there is an offer of love. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Princess of Cups. You see the surprise. Surprise coming to you. Surprise of love coming to you. Yes, you don't expect this. So March is going to be relevant for a surprise in love. Let's see. Let's see April. Okay. Let me mix up a bit more of this deck. What's going on in April, please? Okay. Okay, something important, such a new job or raise. So in April, you're going to have either you're going to begin earning money through a new job, or you're going to receive a raise. You know, something good is happening in your work life. Key, successful outcome to your problems. So definitely I feel like at work you're going to have success, ARP, great happiness. Okay, clarify please. Oh jeez, hold on. Yes, some cards fell on the ground. Okay, so I have slowly but surely getting ahead. That's your bag. That's you working hard and slowly but surely getting to your success. I also have great happiness, family matters. So this talks to me about either creating a family, either coming together with someone, you know, in forming a family, or something in your family is positive, like family matters. I also have shrewdness and resourcefulness, especially in business. That's again coming together with getting your bag, getting your money, getting your work life and finances together. And also I have fair woman. So there could be a significant fair woman with the blonde, gray or white hair that's going to be relevant either in terms of your family matter or in terms of your work matter. This could be somebody you partner up with in work or in life, or this could be you, the representation of you being this fair woman. And then Lion, time to act. So you're going to take action in April. You're going to be very active, I feel. Clarify with Tarot what's going on in April for group 1. Wow, coming together, that's the family matter. Coming together with your partner for life. Wow, April is going to be amazing. And being, you know, happy and fulfilled. Clarify. Yeah, getting, I mean, Either getting engaged, you know, Justice and Ten of Cups. That's look at the Tower at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, you are shocked at what's happening in your life at this point in time, because you're getting together. Either getting engagement came out anyway, so you're probably getting engaged if not married. It's gonna be so sudden and such a big shift that you did not see coming at all. And you're gonna be completely shocked. I mean, the Tower is a shocking event that suddenly changes the course of your life. These are two major arcana. And this is justice, legal contracts, and also justice is karma. This is good karma coming to you, shockingly. Making it even finally for you in your life. Wow. So you're definitely coming together here in April with, wow, I'm feeling dizzy. For some reason I'm like, woo, it's like a feeling of dizziness. This is gonna make you feel dizzy. Wow. Let me see now. Let's have a look at May. Okay, I have September here for some reason, so something in May will happen that will actually then manifest fully in September. We'll see what this is. Hold on. Mule. Someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. Okay, I wonder what this is about. Hand. In need of help, assistance and guidance. Okay. Torch. Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness and understanding. Sun, happiness and well-being. So, okay, let's clarify with Tarot, because we have to understand this stubborn presence in your life. What's this? Maybe something with a stubborn person will resolve in September, but it starts in May. Anyway, there is happiness in your life and well-being, and there is definitely spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, understanding. So you're gonna receive some guidance about something. Let's see, Three of Wands. What is this about? So some projects you were working on, probably maybe you are the stubborn one, working stubbornly towards a project and achieving something in May, and you were waiting for these results. Let's see. Yeah, Ace of Wands. So I feel like in May you're gonna see something paying back in terms of some project that you started. Yeah, because you had been chasing this and taking action toward this. Yeah, Princess of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So this has to do with your work, I feel. You had been working on something and you were looking to receive an offer of some kind, financial offer or financial support. And you finally receive it, I feel, in May. Yes, you were asking for help maybe you were asking for, let's say, a loan or something of that, like financially, and you finally get that start that can jumpstart this new project and see the results of it. So you take action in May towards something like that. And there was, and maybe September is when they finally tell you the final word about this loan, mortgage, whatever it is. Like finally something gets completely unstuck in September, because there were issues in the meantime, in the middle, you know. Let's see now, May. So we have June. Let's see the summertime. I heard Summer Dream. Is that a song? Let me check. Okay, so there is this song that I didn't know, actually. I'm gonna listen to it. It's called Summertime Dream. Gordon Lightfoot is the name of the singer or songwriter. And okay, let's see what this is about. I don't even know the lyrics. You know, maybe some of you, this is a Canadian person, so maybe some of you are from Canada. Maybe, you know, this is important to you. But anyway, let's see, what is this June What's happening in June? Honor and respect will come to you. Crown. Yeah, so something very positive. Dark woman, this could be you. Dark, with dark complexion or hair. Finger, warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. Okay, what else? Dog, far away. A distant friend is thinking of you. At the bottom I have heart, love, deep affection and caring. Okay. A firecracker, excitement. Yeah, I think exactly like June is gonna be, it feels like it's gonna be really happy. You're gonna feel like a queen if you're a woman, or a king if you're a man, you know. You're gonna feel on top. Now, there is this finger warning you of a problem, either now or in the near future. But also you have a good friend that's with you. So let me see what this is about. Please clarify. Okay, the Ace of Swords wanted to jump out of the deck, so just to let you know that's this clarity. I feel. Let me see. Please clarify what this is about in June going on here. I might look at the lyrics just to see. Two of Wands. Just look at the Ace of Swords jumping out again. Six of Pentacles, Nine of Swords, and Eight of Swords. Okay, so there is definitely something that it's creating quite a bit of anxiousness, you know, this problem. Okay, let's figure it out. Let's see the bottom of the deck, the Fool. So this is about something new that you're beginning, that you are getting clarity about. It feels like due to work with the Six of Pentacles, like a project, a plan, something like that. Let me have a look. I was reflecting, you know, I feel like you being in this high position, you know, either because, as we saw, your work is going really well, or either because also we saw that you're coming together in partnership with your counterpart. You're going to be kind of in the spotlight in a way. Like, people are going to notice the changes that are happening in you, both in terms of your love life, your heart is expanding, and your excitement. Your energy is like this, as we saw before, your energy is going to do this fire light that is going to be all over, you know, in the world. Like, the world is going to notice this firelight in you. And so what I'm feeling here is that some people may look at it with a form of envy. I'm getting, I don't know, I'm just getting this kind of like, you're going to be so much in the spotlight that you may feel like a bit stressed about the attention you're receiving. Let me double check. What's the Nine of Swords? Yeah, Magician. Yeah, because you're manifesting big time, new beginnings. And so, yeah, look, the Wheel. You're powerful. And look, the Devil. Yes, and these people. I said it. You need to guard, you need to kind of protect your energy. I feel in, that's in, we said June. Because you are at the peak of your destiny, manifestation, and you're just calling it all in. And that attracts a lot of devil energy, like negative energy, because of course light, you know, when you're in this bright light, the Fool, when you are this light, you know, darkness wants to come in to dim the light. It's just a matter of the universal forces, and so you're gonna have to keep strong. But know that some people are gonna be beside you, giving you their support, friends, you know, real friends. So also this is a warning about not being too I know it's going to be very hard for you because you're going to be so happy, right? This dream, this summertime dream, like you are in the highest of your life, you know, with the Wheel of Fortune here. And so with these new beginnings, these bright new starts, I mean, it's just a blast of energy here. So you want to protect yourself at this point, I feel, because otherwise you're gonna be feeling like stressed by people's not minding their business, putting their nose into your business, I feel. So that's for me the advice. Let me gather now the month of July. Okay, what's going on in July? Dagger, fear, worries, tense situations. Okay, what else? Dark man. So this could be your future spouse. A man with dark complexion or hair. Period of prosperity and abundance, yeah. Let's see. Doing something risky, taking a chance. Yeah. So that's you basically dealing with your future spouse, I feel like at this point. And yeah, chair empty, someone is living your life. Okay, so maybe, let's see, broken ring, what's going on? Parting of the ways in either romance or business. Cobweb, protected from negative forces beyond your control. Wedge, someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something you want. So you see that the contrast between the abundance and this wedge, this something that's coming in between. So I feel like for some of you, this is the influence of somebody from either your past, like an ex, something like that, either yours or your future spouses, that is coming as a wedge between you and this prosperity. Because you know there is a broken ring here, so it could be that your future spouse is divorced, you know, and then it's getting married with you, and therefore there is like something to do with somebody interfering, because anyway there is this kind of past person still present in a way in their life. Maybe they have children together, something like that, or maybe they had finances together, whatever the case. And so therefore, you know, there is a need to, because you know, somebody left, I feel, their life. I feel it's to do with your future spouse, for your spouse. Somebody left their life, broken ring, and therefore there is a need to protect you and this abundance with you from negative forces that can come in between you. Okay, in fact, I see that you two loving each other, 7 of Pentacles, working to create your abundance and prosperity together. July. Yeah, Death and 10 of Wands. I see this is the difficult energy that are going to be needed to transmute, because the burden of the past relationship of your future spouse, husband, wife, whomever, you know, basically it's creating burdens, tense situations, and therefore fears and worries. But I see with the Death is very good, because this means that this energy will be transmuted and moved forward from. I like to see the Prince of Wands here and worked on. So yes, in order for you two to actually be together, come together in this sweet love that you share, the sweet love of the 2 of Cups, 6 of Cups, you are soulmates. So you're going to overcome these adversities anyway in July, but there's going to be something to do with this past that's wedging between you two and your love story. Okay, maybe maybe their ex will get to know that you are engaged, and that's going to make them feel some kind of way. Okay, it comes out here January for some reason. So let's see. Teapot, deep friendship with someone of the same sex. So that's August now. Let's see. Okay, so you have a best friend that you're gonna be really linking with in August. Peace and harmony. This person is gonna give you a lot of sense of peace. Elephant, a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. So maybe this person is at a distance, but you will still connect with them some way. Oops, okay. So I have grasshopper, situations in the balance that require careful handling. You're going to talk about this situation with your future spouse, with your friend. You're going to ask advice. You're going to kind of like, yeah, talk about these delicate situations. Pineapple, reconciliation. Yeah, so it's perhaps a friend that you haven't seen for a while, that you are coming back together with and talking to and confiding with. I feel like this very close bond and friendship. Prince of Cups. Okay, what else? Clarify this for August. Okay, Six of Swords. Yeah, you're gonna talk about the things that are kind of difficult for you and kind of upsetting you, but also about the thing, you're going to talk about both. You're going to talk about the matter of the art, your love life, and you're going to talk about how there are some you know, situations that are you know, it's important to move forward from situations that are a little bit troublesome in your love life, but also about your sense of happiness, you know, and satisfaction and victory that you feel with this current, yeah, look at the King of Cups, with the current situation. You feel like, you know, this is about your love life. You're going to talk to this friend in August about your love life, how much you love this person and how much you have feelings for them, and you want things to work out with them, and that you want to move forward no matter what the difficulties with this person, and that you feel very much satisfied about what's going on with them. So that's kind of the highlight for August. Let's see the highlight for September. And there was January, so maybe you will then take a trip in for like to reunite in January with this person, to see physically maybe this friend. What else? This is okay, Rooster, an arrogant, boastful person you should not cross. So that's younger man, dealings of relationship with a younger man. So this could be a person in your life that's kind of a little bit arrogant. We'll see. This is September. Cain, pay attention to your health. Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. So you're going to have success when, you know, in your work, putting in effort. Ladder, you're climbing towards success. Again, success is very important. We have February now. So maybe this success will continue in February of the following year. You will reach the most of it. Box, you will receive a gift. Okay. And cat. Oh, a two-faced friend. Yeah, this could be this person here, represented by this younger man. Crib, birth of conception of a child or enterprise. So I feel September you could conceive a child or a new business. Take it as it will fit for you. And you're gonna have to pay attention to your health, especially if you're carrying a child. But in general, maybe, you know, there's something anyway here. The Eight of Cups, I think you're going to leave behind this boastful, arrogant person, whomever this is in your life, that's upsetting you. So you're going to leave that behind in September. Yeah, Seven of Swords. This could have been somebody that betrayed you or betrayed your trust. A two-faced friend, yeah, definitely. Let's see what else. What is this? Oh, Hierophant. Okay, September. September could be when you get married with this Hierophant, or maybe you're learning something. I have the Four of Swords here. I think you're putting to rest definitely this old friendship that is kind of outdated. And the Lovers. I have the Lovers, the Hierophant, the Three of Cups. Yeah, this could be when you're getting married, even for some of you. Of course, it's a collective reading. So maybe in September is when you're going to get married to your future spouse, your partner, with the Lovers here, making a choice to be together in a partnership. Let's see now, October. Okay, Spear, heartache over what you no longer have. Let's see. Psychic ability, trust your intuition. Let's see what this is about. Vulture, depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. Yeah, okay, so Candle, you will be shown the way, right? And well, family wishes come true. Okay, so I'm going to clarify with Tarot before I speak, but I'm strongly feeling that this is not your energy. This is somebody that is heartbroken because they don't have any longer. I feel like this is the ex of your future spouse. They no longer have them in their life, so they're heartbroken. And therefore, you feel like this person is against you. And this gives you some anxiety, feelings of anxiety. But you will be shown how to face this person, how to face this situation. Because you can rely on your psychic abilities and your intuition, and prosperity, and family wishes. The well are coming through. So basically, your well of prosperity is here. Yeah, because you're getting married again. And so this person is gonna kind of not be happy with this, seeing that their ex is marrying again. There is a level of jealousy I can feel. Yeah, you're building big. This is, we said that this is October. Yeah, you're getting married probably in October. And so, yeah, bottom of the deck, a new beginning in love. Yeah, and having to deal with a lot because you are planning your wedding. You're coming, wow, look at the Empress. You're coming into union with your counterpart. Yeah, definitely. Eight of Wands, like going very fast about all your desires. You could deal with a fire sign specifically, because this is coming fast. You're coming into union with this person very fast, fulfilling your wishes, both of you. So you could have Taurus in your chart, they could have fire in their chart, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Anyway, regardless of the specifics, I see you two coming together very quickly, and somebody from their past, their ex, not being happy with this. Like, what's going on here? How could you get married so quickly after leaving me behind? Yeah, well, manifestation, that's how it works. So October, that was November, let's see. What's November about? Oh my gosh, okay. Well, wishbone, a wish is granted, first of all. So, but take care, enemies are working against you. See again, stuff, you will be taken care of in difficult times. So don't worry. These people that are against this are going to be taken care of from spirit. Broom, new home, new attitude. You're going to probably move into a new home together. That's in November. Gong, an exciting event, yes. Buying a home, building a home together. Camel, persevere and you will overcome problems. And success, wow. Okay, yes. So don't be worrying about the people against you, because, there are haters. When people are having some happiness, sometimes haters come along. And that's normal. Okay, let's see. Clarify. I have very few cards left at this point. November. Well, we're nearly there, the end of the next year. Clarify. Okay, Queen of Swords. That's the jealous ex. Yeah, definitely. She's gonna be pissed off. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles. Because you're getting this offer of love, and she's witnessing this with the Princess of Swords. And there you are, the Queen of Cups. So you see, it's this person being very... and now the Queen of Cups comes out, and earlier we had the King of Cups. So the two counterparts coming together, and this person being very jealous. So that's what I see. But, it's a successful situation for you, and there's no denying this wish is granted, and that you are protected by the angels, spirit. So don't worry, this is gonna be swept off. Don't worry. Right, so we now are at December. Let's see December. Let's see December. Okay, what do we have here? Bull, do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. Again, this is going to be an important, challenging, having to deal with this person from the past of your ex is going to be challenging, but it's also probably something you chose in your life path, you know, as a soul, because it's going to be another step towards your strengthening and fortitude. So do not back down. 3. Affairs with your family, yeah. Definitely there are big family changes here occurring for you. And boot, kicking away. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goal. You know, it's like these boots are made for walking. You know the song, yeah, I'm gonna link it down because I feel like you're gonna give a big kick. Look at the leg with the boot. Stepping into a new experience. I love it. It's just, I will link down the song. Good advice from a wise person. Yeah, so you're gonna actually also get good advice from someone I feel in your family that's going to be a support to you in this situation. Because mice, look, discord among friends or family. Now I feel is not your family. I feel this is again, this energy of this previous partner that this person had, and that is gonna be really not happy with this. But you know, Spirit is with you. Spirit is protecting this union, so I wouldn't worry too much. And of course, don't take this message if it's not for you. This is a collective reading. There are very specific messages coming through, but I give the messages that come through. I try to be as honest as I can. I don't want to sugarcoat. Anyway, let's see. Or yeah, this could be you know. Anyway, yeah, look, 5 of Swords. This is the discord. The discord that the fact that your new experience with your family that you're creating is making other people feel defeated. You know, like especially this particular person that I see here in this energy. Yeah, because you are becoming this Queen of Pentacles, this wife figure for this man or masculine energy. And oh, sorry, this entire deck fell. And so that's going to piss off whomever is you know, is feeling left behind once and for all. And let's see what else. Maybe because this person hasn't yet found their partner. Look at the Queen of Wands. Because you are this hot, super hot wife, spouse. And this person is going to look at you like, oh my gosh, why have I lost the grip on it? Like, what have I done, you know, to myself in a way? It's that kind of feeling of like, you know, I've lost my chance, basically. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the 7 of Wands. You're going to protect yourself from whichever people are against this union, and you're going to say back off, and you're going to close the door with the world. Close the door. Yeah, and move ahead, move forward with your path. Because the Chariot is an energy of moving forward regardless of the obstacles. And look at the strength. With strength. So you're moving on with strength in your path because you know it's divinely guided. Wow. The moon. You know, the moon is an energy of fear, but you're going to overcome this fear. You have hope for your future. You are going to embrace your power, strength, you know. So do not be afraid. Continue like this. So this was your prediction. Now, if you want, you can skip directly to your zodiac sign at the end to see your advice down there. But this was your reading. Please leave me something. I mean, it took me 2 hours to go through this. I hope you appreciate it. I'm gonna take a little break before I do group 2 because definitely I need it. I'm gonna eat something and then I'll go back to group 2. But yeah, like, hype, subscribe, comment, share, do all of it, please. Thank you so much anyway, and I wish you a very great new year. Bye bye. Hi to everyone who picked group 2, the intuition cat spirit. Number 37 could be relevant for you. Now, the first message, of course, about the energies that are going to be shifting in your life is that you're going to be extremely in touch with your intuition. But I'm going to put this card now on the side, and let's dive into the tarot to see. So this reading is going to be divided in 4 parts. I'm going to have a look at the general energy shifts for next year. Then I'm going to be looking into your love life shifts in the next year, then into the work shifts in the next year ahead of you, and also at the end I'm going to be looking month by month. Now, this reading is timeless, so whenever you have clicked on this video, you can consider this your year ahead. Of course, with the exclusion of the part where I talk month by month, which will be more specific, but you can still look at that part no matter what month you're looking at this reading at. And also, like, consider this is obviously a collective reading, so I will read the cards exactly for what they tell me as a message, but of course, collective reading, take it with a grain of salt. And if you want a personal year ahead type of reading, then you can contact me. There are details in the description box below. All right, let's begin. So, okay, 10 of Pentacles, we start strong. What's the energy shift in the year ahead? 7 of Pentacles. Okay. Oh, Prince of Cups. Right. Another card, and then the bottom of the deck. Let's see. The Tower. So, and the Young Man at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So the energy shift I see here is that you're going to be building big in terms of your finances. You're going to have a lot of success in your work, to the point of feeling like you're reaching the higher level of your goals in terms of your work finances. Everything you have been planting seeds about, everything you have put in work in, is going to bear fruits. And with the Prince of Cups, though, I see also an offer of love coming to you, which is going to shake up your world and bring you to a total new perspective about life as you know it right now. There is the potential for some of you even to partner up with someone, creating a family with the 10 of Pentacles, Prince of Cups, and having a completely new life with this person, building a home, building a legacy. So that's I'm going to clarify, but that's the big change ahead in the year ahead coming for you, a big shift. Okay, so let's clarify, please. For group 2, what's the shift in the year ahead? I mean, I can't make it up. 4 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, Prince of Cups. That's you coming together and getting married, even, you know, for some of you. Of course, again, I have to be careful because the messages are very strong and it's a collective reading, but this is what I'm seeing. Look, Hierophant. How can you deny that this is the energy of coming together, getting engaged and getting married and forming a family? There is no denying this, and it's a shocking change for you, because it's sudden, because you don't expect it, because it's a big change of your life as you currently know it. 4 of Cups. Yeah, you don't expect this offer of love. You see how you are just focused on whatever didn't work out for you, and you do not see this offer of love coming to you, but it is. Clarify, please. Yeah, 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so we have 2 number 4 here. So you see how the tower is going to destroy this shocking event, which is the offer of love, is going to destroy everything you know, but not in a negative sense. Everything you have held on to like for dear life as your certainty, your security so far, is going to be shattered by the fact that there is this new coming love in your life. And everything you know as it was going on in your life so far is going to be changed forever and suddenly. So that's the message. 3 of Wands. Your ships are coming in. The change you are seeking, you know, your ships are coming in. What does that mean? Your wishes that you sent out to the universe are coming back and bringing you results. 3 of Wands. The 3 of Wands is when, you know, from the 2 you go to the 3. So the 2 of Wands is when we were planning something and we took action, you know, to make something happen. And then 3 of Wands, the ship are coming back home, bringing the prosperity. And this prosperity I see here is coming together with a partner, forming a family, and I see abundance showering on you. Right, so I'm gonna now show you the this is the tarot spread that we got for you. Okay, now I'm gonna put it aside and I'm gonna show you all the oracle cards that I pre-pulled to show you what the energy shift is gonna be. So I have the engineer and the scribe. Now for what regard, now this is the general, okay, these are the general energies. I haven't even pulled, like I haven't even showed you yet the work. For the work I have a specific deck, but this is the general, but there are already messages about your work, of course, and potentially messages about your love as well. So I have specifically then oracles for both work and love. So let's go through the general. I have engineer. So what does that mean? That in the new year you're going to be very creative, but also very practical. And your creative energy is going to have a practical expression. You're going to design resolutions to common dilemmas that have appeared in your life. So you're going to be resolving problems in a creative way. Your problems, the ones you feel like are problems in your life, you're going to be resolving them in a creative way. And then scribe, preserving knowledge and information. Now, this scribe gives me the feeling that some of you will be writing a book, like working on a book or working on a blog, an article, something where you share information with others. It could be like your YouTube channel where you share your knowledge with others. It could be any form of communication that is about sharing information. So I feel like during this year ahead, you're going to be very creative and very practical about putting out into the world your talents, especially when it comes to writing something. Some of you are singer-songwriters, or, you know, some of you are poets, some of you are writers, some of you are journalists. No matter what, some of you are scientists and you're writing a scientific article. I'm just saying, like, it could be anything, but you're sharing your knowledge, your information with others. And it's going to be a very important expression of yourself. Now let's see what else. You're going to be very loyal to what you love. So anything that you love, people, work, friends, anything, any relationship or anything you love, you're going to be loyal to those. Number 19 could be relevant for you. Enlightenment. Let me gather a few more. With the enlightenment, I feel that you're going to get a clear idea of your sense of direction. So, you know, there is a storm here, but the light of the stars, especially the North Star, they're guiding your ship. They're guiding your life. So you're going to have a higher sense of awareness about the direction in which you want to stir your life. I have Angel of Balance, so with that I feel that there is going to be a rebalancing of your entire life and energy. The Angel of Balance is angelic presence that helps you to feel more balanced in life. So, although things may have been out of sync in the past, this card is telling you that a greater equilibrium is coming to your life. So, during the year ahead, you are going to be conscious about how you're balancing your goals and your physical and emotional energy as well. So, whenever you will feel yourself getting off center or losing focus, you're going to call upon angelic assistance and bring intention to bring intention and help towards your heart center in order to rebalance you. And your intuition is going to lead you in the right direction, and your Angel of Balance is going to guide you to a peaceful and more centered approach. So there is definitely here angelic assistance for you to rebalance at any point in your next year that you feel you are going off balance. Then I have alchemy. So I'm going to read it for you because this is very important. The frequency of alchemy activates our magical ability and remembrance of the magic that we all hold inside. Each one of us has the potential to access the ancient knowledge that allowed the true alchemists to perform the miracles of transmutation. This, I'm going to translate it very easily for you. This means that you're going to be in your manifestation power. You know, miracles of transmuting something means that you're able to work with energy and to work with events and situations and to be able to change and modify this energy. So you're going to get into your full power of understanding that you do hold more power than you previously thought. So I feel like a strong empowerment during next year. Number 8 is a number of definitely a number of abundance and prosperity coming ahead, and that's backed up by other cards, but let's go one by one. I also have the throat chakra, which again reminds me of the scribe. So you coming out, expressing yourself, especially through your voice, and sharing your knowledge, sharing what you know, and therefore creating ripples of change in other people's life, because the alchemist, that's what it does. The alchemist works with several elements and changes the energy around, changes the energy of the elements the alchemist is working with. So that's definitely about you getting into your full power of manifestation. Now, 48 could be your age. Only obviously take it if that's for you. You could be born on the 4th of August or the 8th of April. You could be born on the 1st of September or the 9th of January or the 5th of August or the 8th of May. Take any of these details as they fit. Prosperity. Again, that's what I was saying, the blessings that are showering over you. It's confirmed basically, and it's confirmed by your tarot spread, because we got the 10 of Pentacles as the first card coming out, and that is the maximum level of prosperity, especially in the physical realm, because Pentacles. So that's the maximum level of health and wealth that you can reach. So there is definitely abundance coming ahead of you from the work you do, as well as in other areas. I feel like family matter is going to be also very important, and you're going to experience prosperity also in that. I have the shaman. Now the shaman is someone that goes through a process of enlightenment and then is able also to heal others. And so you went through this or you're going to go through this process of enlightenment during this year, which is in fact confirmed enlightenment, you see. And so it's a journey. It's a journey of raising your level of awareness and raising your vibration energetically. And through this, you will have an impact, definitely, in the world around you, because this could specifically talk about your healing powers, your ability to heal others as well, with the shaman, or to anyway convey messages that are healing to others. So that's very important. Now we have number 16 here, so 16 could be relevant. You could be born on the 1st of June or the 6th of January. Anyway, also 16 reduces to 7, a very spiritual number. So let's continue. Okay, I have the Heart of the West. I'll read you this card very shortly, but first let me see the other cards we got. We have safety. So you're going to feel a sense of safety, security in yourself. We have fog, obscurity, feeling lost. Now, I'll show you now the other cards I got, because that's the journey again. You see how you are currently enveloped in this obscurity and fog. You don't know really the path ahead, where it's going to lead. But then I have chamomile, gentleness, relaxation, and sleep. So I see you during the year getting a lot of sleep, a lot of relaxation, and being gentle with yourself when you need it, when you feel more tired, more foggy, more lost in times of darkness. And then I have the spring energy, which potentially talks about the actual spring during next year, where you will be rebuilding, awakening, and rebirthing. So anyway, there is, as you can see, a process of coming out of darkness and coming into clarity and a bloom of opportunities through a process of rest, during which you are going to go within, and therefore focusing your energy within yourself in order to come out of it with enlightenment. And during this time of rest, I feel you are also alchemizing and creating, because you are then creating your work where you're focusing on within yourself in order to then share with your throat chakra everything that you have learned. And you're going to feel very safe during this process. I feel like during this time of retreat from others, while you're going through your inner journey, you're going to feel very safe. Now, let's continue. So I have temperance. I mean, that is the healing that you're going to go through, the process of healing. 14, which reduces to 5, a time of change, a time of significant change, during which you are having this balsamic energy of healing. And then I want to show you what's here. With the Lenormand, what came out is Divine Masculine, in divine timing, bringing you the engagement ring. So obviously, again, collective reading, take it with a grain of salt, but these are the cards that came out, and this is the good luck. So you don't expect this. This is happening in divine timing. Divine timing means when all your life and your person's life are going to be in perfect alignment. Now, obviously, this spread is about the next year. So for some of you, it will happen within the next year, but it is the divine timing in which you both align. And so what does it mean? Let's say if one of you is already in a relationship, divine timing will be affected by the fact that one of you will have to leave the previous relationship in order to then be free and available for a new relationship. So if this is your case, do bear in mind that if you are in an unhappy relationship, the quicker you'll come out of it, the quicker you'll create the energy space for your real partner to come in. So, and if you need to go through other karmic cycles where you need to learn more lessons because with the current partnership, you know, that you're engaging in, that will obviously slow down the divine timing. So it's pretty much clear that, you know, whomever will need to do their karmic lessons will do that, and that's part of your life plan. So don't feel bad about it if that's what's happening. It's just part of what you've signed up to before coming into this incarnation, and it's part of your learning journey and your soul journey. So there is no rushing, there is no need for rushing, there is no need for controlling. There is just a need for understanding and being aware of what this means, the divine timing. So I'm here to help you to clear your mind about it in case you have not a clear idea yet, or some of you may already. Now, number 28 could be important for you. Maybe you're 28 years old, or 37 years old, or 25 years old. Number 2 could be a recurrent number you see. I also have number 6 and letter A that's coming through. Now, this is the Ace of Cups. This is the Ace of Wands. So there is a new beginning, a new offer of new life, potential new life ahead of you in the next year. I also have the Six of Pentacles, equal give and take, reciprocity. And so let's see the next, what it says. It's beyond my mind, I'm consciousness in human form. During next year, you will raise your vibration and get the enlightenment to reach the point of really understanding that you're not just your mind, that you're not just your body, but that you are consciousness that is living a human experience in this body. So you're going to feel very close to the divine in the next year ahead. If you aren't already, or you probably are already on the path, I suppose you could be. Number 18 could be relevant. Again, there is, did I say earlier 1-8? No. Okay, so anyway, you could be 18 years old, or take these numbers again as they resonate. 18 could be a relevant number for you in your life, or you could be born on the 1st of August or the 8th of January. Doesn't have to be. Let's see. Firefly, you're going to have loads of moments of spark of inspiration for new ideas, new sudden inspirations. Like going to be, all of a sudden you have a light bulb. Yes, this is what I'm meant to do. And it goes back with the scribe and engineer. This is how I'm meant to resolve this issue. This is what I'm meant to be doing. It's going to be like sudden realizations. And you did have the tower, so I feel that there are going to be moments where you surprise yourself even with your own ideas. Let's see what else. We have the resilient. So your soul will weather the storms. Again, we go back to this stormy imagery here. So the storms, you will be weather them. And your soul will weather those storms, and you're going to be able to move forward from the fog and to, you know, gain your balance, be resilient, be strong. So I see you being strong in the year ahead. Then I have Sangha. So the Sangha is a group of spiritual friends who are willing to hold up the sacred mirror for each other to see clearly what is happening, both beautiful and ugly. So you're going to encounter many soulmates. Soulmates come in every form. Could be family, friends, partners, like romantic partners, many different types. But these soulmates, so your soul tribe, is going to help you to see everything about you, the good, the bad, and the ugly, but also the, you know, but also all your qualities and also all your potential. So these people that are coming in your life in the next year are going to hold a mirror that's going to show you everything you need to work on, or that it's absolutely beautiful about you. So they're going to help you. And I have actually the Kindred Spirit card that came up with your work life, I'm going to just show you because this came up in your work life. So I feel especially at work, you're going to feel a kinship with the people you're going to be partnering up in work. That's going to highlight all the good in you, in terms of you, even just your work as well. And also all the things you can modify and improve when it comes to your work, your job, and your career. So there is a lot that's resonating between the different spreads that I got here. But let's go now and read The Art of the West. Okay, so it says here, sometimes we can become overly involved in our own lives or projects. Yeah, I definitely saw this energy of you being very focused on your work and on your projects. We keep our heads down. Look at this, the scribe, with the head down, just journaling, writing, doing things, working. Staying busy tracking details or keeping things in order, it gives a sense of accomplishment and control in our lives. We are focused on what is directly in front of us and what demands our attention. We can get caught in immediate needs to the point of losing our balance. That's why the angel of balance comes in for you. Yes, keeping your head down and dealing only with what is in front of you can bog you down. It is crucial right now to raise your head and look into the distance. This is what you're going to do next year. Reestablishing our destination and vision brings clarity to the detailed tasks we do in the present moment. So, you raising up your head for a minute from all the busy tasks you're involved in is going to give you the opportunity in the next year to redirect yourself in order to gain more of a sense of purpose and intention towards what you actually want to bring into your life. Because you might forget to enjoy the journey or even lose sight of where you actually are going or heading. You might miss how God or the universe is always leading and helping you. So you may have lost sight of how much actually the universe is there to help you, and your spiritual team as well, to help you, guide you. So you don't need to do it all alone. Okay, so you may have felt like, oh, this is all on me and I have to just, get grinding and get going. But it's not like that. Okay, so you can call on help from your angels. Call them in prayer. You will realize in the here ahead that you are consciousness, that you are connected to everyone and your spiritual beings, as well as your spiritual team, as well as your kindred spirits, the people that actually are incarnated just like you, other souls that are incarnated and can help you with the work that you're trying to carry out. And so, yes, so definitely in the year ahead, you're going to learn about cooperation with the universe and cooperation with other kindred spirits. I love that for you. Now, I'm going to clear this all out because we're going to have a look now at your love life more specifically, although we already had a taste of it in the first spread. So let's have a look. What more can we get as clarification? Okay, so please, I'm going to go first with the tarot spread. Then I'm going to go with your oracle pre-pulled cards. So let's have a look. What's in the year ahead for the love life for group 2? I have 3 of Swords and the Fool. So clearing out the pain of the past and starting a brand new journey with a light heart, because you have healed or because you're healing. So, and you're restoring your hope for the future. Yeah, and you are, look at this, coming together with a kindred spirit, even in love. So the next romantic partner I see coming in for you is gonna be a soulmate, a romantic soulmate. So the kindred spirits comes out again, Wheel of Fortune. Yes, again in divine timing. Again, the wheel is turning for you, the wheel of destiny. So a positive turn of events in your love life is going to take place. I mean, the Wheel of Fortune is a strong karmic wheel, you know, and basically it's the wheel of destiny. It's the destiny changing in your favor with this spread. So because you are healing, or you have healed from your past pain. The Three of Swords is a very heavy energy of healing. Let's clarify. So far so good. I love what's happening for you. So this with the wheel is the universe bringing you together with this person through a series of events which will link to each other in order for you to come together. Clarify, please, what's happening in the love life. Two of Swords. You, when you were in suffering with your heart, you didn't know, you had no clarity, you had the fog of where am I going next? What is it up for me next in love? I don't know, I have no idea. But with the moon in the Two of Swords, you're actually intuitively catching on the changes that are ahead of you with the Wheel of Fortune. So you intuitively feel that something is changing, but it's just something you sense. You can't really touch it yet. And so in the year ahead, then you're going to be touching it. Let me continue and clarifying. Yeah, the Hanged Man. You see, with the Fool and the Hanged Man, you're starting this new journey in love, which is going to bring a change in the way you look at love. Because of course, after pain, what kind of mentality can we have when we have experienced pain? We have the mentality, oh my gosh, it's so bad. I'm never gonna find the right person for me. It's just horrible. You know, you just had basically some maybe trauma in love. You know what I mean? With the Three of Swords, this is heartbreak. This is very heavy pain. So when you experience it, you have a bit of a trauma there in your heart, and you need to let the swords come out, and the heart to heal, and the scars to close up, you know, the wounds to close up, the scars to kind of settle and slowly disappear, because even scars can disappear, you know, when you have initially a fresh scar is very evident, but after with time that scar fades away, even a scar on our skin, you know what I mean? So it's the same for your heart, and so you'll gain a new perspective, and you'll feel more lighthearted. So I see you progressing from pain, perhaps at the beginning of the year, or whenever you're starting watching this video, and moving on along the year ahead, you're going to feel lighter and better, and getting a new way of looking at your love life, having more hope, and then meeting a good friend that is a sweet love that turns probably in something more. Let me see what's here. I mean, we already saw initially that you have the Ten of Pentacles there, so but we'll see now what more wants to come out. Okay, Five of Pentacles. You're healing the feeling of not having enough in love. You're healing the feeling nobody cares for me, nobody loves me, I'm out in the cold, there is not one soul that cares about me. That's the kind of healing you're doing in your heart. Clarify the Six of Cups, please. Clarify the Six of Cups. Yeah, Five of Cups. So this encounter at the bottom of the deck, Five of Wands. So I see, and look at, after that there is the Ten of Cups, the Justice, and the King of Swords. So the ending of the old cycle of pain, grief, Ten of Swords, and the beginning of a new cycle that, you know, it came out of you feeling very upset. I mean, these are all the fives you're having. Five of Pentacles, Five of Cups, Five of Wands. Only the Five of Swords is not here. You felt like the universe had abandoned you in love. You felt like there is no hope for me. There is nothing I can do about this, and nobody's going to help me with this. But that's not the case. The universe has got a surprise for you with the Wheel. There is this King of Swords. It could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. It doesn't have to be, they could have it in their chart. But this person is going to uplift you from this sense of chaos and despair in your love life and bring you to suddenly jump to from the 5 of Cups to the 10 of Cups, to the wish fulfillment, by coming together into union with you, with the Justice card. This is talking about legal contracts, people getting married. Now, of course, collective reading, I have to remind, so, but this is the energy that's coming through. And so I see a very decisive person with a clear mind, with a clear vision of a future together to build. So that's what's coming through. Now let me have a look at your oracle cards that came through for your love life to back this up. Let's see what if we can back anything up. I have romanticism, so it's gonna be a very romantic connection, like a lovely romance, yeah, that's going to clear out this energy of the 3 of Swords that's very harsh on your heart. So it's gonna be a sweet, loving, caring type of love. You're gonna start with a friendship and slowly building trust. This is what I'm getting, and enjoying a lot, spending quality time together, simply holding hands, hugging, feeling each other's energy and feeling at ease with each other. So number 33 could be relevant as something you see as you will come close to meeting this person, like could be one of the synchronicities. I also have Neptune energy, so it's gonna be like a dreamy type of love, that type of love that brings you like sort of in another worldly feeling of time and space kind of stops. Nobody exists except, you feel just so close to each other that everybody else fades in the background. Noise fades in the background. It's all about the energy of you two and feeling that the beautiful energy that's uniting you two. Natural evolution, as I said, is going to be slow, steady, nice. This love will unfold naturally. There is no forcefulness. Nobody's going to rush anybody else. You two are just going to be in harmony with each other. Look how much softness there is. Looking into each other's eyes, hugging, caressing, kissing. Very, very soft and gentle. 9 of Wands, Knight of Swords, and the Lovers. So the Lovers is an energy of a strong soul mate, soul bond. So this person is going to take your chin up and kiss you, because that's all they can do, and they know that you've gone through battles. 9 of Wands, Knight of Swords, and that you have gone through a period of cold. You see the ice, the snow in the background, where you had to stand on your own, strong, by yourself, and you did it. So, but when this lover will come in, it will all it will become very sweet, and this person is going to be very kind and gentle with you, and you two are going to love looking into each other's eyes. You're going to get lost into each other's eyes, I feel. Initially, you will be protective of yourself, very guarded with the 9 of Wands, and kind of like feeling, and this person is going to feel like they need to break through, I feel. The ice that you have created around, the icy cold that your heart has been kind of locked in for some good time, for quite a while. They're going to break the ice. This person is going to melt your heart and into opening up again. I have release your ex, yes. So no matter if you left behind an ex recently or not, even if it's way in the past, but you still were holding on to this energy of, I am sad because of what happened in the past. You're going to release during the year ahead this energy once and for all. So this healing process is going to take place, and you're clearing your energy out of this old pain, and you're forgiving this person even that hurt you, and you're learning from the past experiences. And as you do that, you will experience more love in your present moments. So as you do this healing, you will open up to this new love. I also have Spirit Link. Stay aligned with your highest dreams and ideals to find success. So as you go through this healing process during the year ahead, you're going to keep your standards high. You're not going to settle for anything less than you want, than you wish and desire. And you're going to embrace the energy of courage. I found the inner strength to face fear with confidence. So you'll move in your love life with confidence. You will embrace more and more feeling even confident in yourself, being an attractive person. You're going to build that confidence. An expression, you're going to relearn with this person how to express yourself in love, because for a while I can definitely tell you have been locking your heart away. Now the angels have a message here. They say, yes, you're ready. There is something better for you in love. You're going to have success, so be assertive about what you want. And then music. Listen carefully, for there may be a message in the music you hear. So pay attention to the music that comes up just randomly on the radio, or comes up on whatever playlist that you have, or when you do the random shuffling of playlists, because music can lift your soul, first of all, rekindle memories, and charm fairies come to your door. So this music will give you messages about the incoming new love that's coming up for you. And I feel like this is a completely new person, because I had the Fool, and I had a lot of cards that really tell me that this is a new person, but a new person that feels very familiar with the Six of Cups, because you are kindred souls, and because you may have known each other in past lives, because this is a soulmate. So definitely somebody that feels very much resonant with you and your energy. So let me just clear this all out, and then let's have a look now specifically at your work life and what wants to come out. There is a specific clarification. Hold on, I'm just trying to get the tarot cards back into the deck so we can have clarification on your work life. So let's see. All right, so let me check for you group 2. Oh, let's not forget the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so for group 2 work life, what's coming in the year ahead? I have the Temperance, the Six of Wands, amazing. So I see success in your work. What else? Death, transformation, and good work, good hard work, but satisfactory, because you are being recognized by others for your achievements. And Princess of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Some very interesting, if you have no work right now, an interesting opportunity will be coming up for you. If you, let's say, applied but haven't received yet a response to your job application, or a response to the interview that you did, the job interviews, something like that, there is some new opportunity coming ahead which will lead you to success and will heal the current state of what you believe hasn't worked in your work, job, career. And it's going to be a big consistent transformation. You becoming this alchemist, as we said before, that is going to bring major changes for you. Let me clarify. So I see new opportunities ahead of you, and with hard work, these opportunities will be very fruitful and very prosperous. in the results that they bring you in terms of feeling victory, feeling like you are leveling up, feeling you are moving forward, moving up ahead in your career, in your job. What do I see? Yeah, judgment, exactly. So there is a renewal, a rebirth in your work life. So something, a new chapter in your work life. No matter if you are expanding, let's say, what you currently do in some way, no matter if you are deciding to do several different stream of income, you know, opening up new opportunities, new jobs, new career, a new career for you. It could be a new career altogether. You change career. It could be that you open up a new project that brings you passive income. It could be something that completely changes, you know, that this is another major arcana. Five of Wands, you're going to be winning at the competition with others. So let's say if you have a competitive work environment, you're going to stand out from the work colleagues, you know, from the competition. Let's say if you have an enterprise and you have if you are an entrepreneur and you have your company is going to stand out compared to other companies that maybe offer the same service. That's what I'm getting here. No matter what your field, you're going to move forward, charge ahead with your objectives. Look how many major arcana there are here. So your work life is improving, healing in your work life, new possibilities to move forward with determination. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles, please. What's in the year ahead? Yeah, the Princess of Wands. That's a new spark for a new interest for new projects. So there is definitely this energy strongly here of new opportunities between the Princess of Cups, Princess of Wands, Judgment, renewal, death. Yeah, King of Cups. So you're going to be very satisfied about your work life. You're going to feel like your work fulfills you emotionally, because there are new opportunities coming ahead which are really fulfilling to you. So I'm going to now put these cards aside, and you're going to be victorious. Like you're going to, you know, you're going to have success that's publicly recognized. So let's see what your oracles say. Yeah, kindred spirits, that's what I told you before. You are coming together with people cooperating that are very good for you. I have the Songlines Orca, the Secrets Links, the Power Deer, and more cards. Let me have a look first at this. So, okay, so the Songlines talks about walking in the bloodlines of your ancestors. But you are an individual who makes your own destiny. So I feel like some of you, let's say if you inherited a business from your family, you're putting a spin on the way things have been done so far by your family. But obviously that's only specific for some of you that are continuing in the job that your parents or your ancestors had already built. But also you're going to, with this card, you're going to share your skills with others. So I feel like for some of you, you're going to represent like a mentor for others, training in the skills that you know. Also, I see secrets here. So you're going to be secretive about your strategy at work. You're not going to be, you're going to be very confidential about the information. Maybe your job implies being confidential about information that your customers share with you. So you're going to be continuing on this road of anyway being either confidential with your customers' information, or else very strategic about who you share your new projects, your new your business with. Okay, and then I also have here the Power, which obviously gives me the sense that you're going to empower yourself in your work. You're going to reach a level of empowerment within your work, And you're going to realize that you are enough with your skills, that you are worthy of everything that's happening in your work life, like you're worthy of every abundance that's and prosperity that's coming to you. And you also are somebody with a lot of good ethics in your work. So you have high work ethics, and it's going to stand out to people. You're going to stand up in front of, let's say, bullies. This card talks about this as well. So you're going to, stand your ground if anybody is trying to do, how do you say, mobbing on you. And you're going to hold your boundaries very tenaciously. You're going to be proud of what you've achieved, but also humble as well. So, and this card actually was also part of your work life as I pulled it. So I feel you're going to also follow your intuition about how you need to move in a very clever way about your work, and you're going to follow your gut feeling when it comes to your business, your job. You're not going to be in your mind. You're going to develop your possibly even your cognizance, in a way that you probably haven't experienced as much before. Now, number 32, number 11, or 37 could be relevant for you. Take it only if it resonates. I'm going to now remove just for a moment these cards because I want to show you more of your oracles in regards to your work. So we have ocean of possibilities, absolutely. Navigate through the boundless ocean of possibilities where horizons whisper of untold opportunities and plentiful paths. As I said, you are having an opening of multiple doors for you in work. Multiple opportunities are going to come at you, and you're going to have the flame of courage. Look, we got the courage card earlier in your general spread. I want to show you, and this comes out again in your work. So you're going to be bold in the choices you make for when it comes to your work life. So ignite the flame of courage, lighting the path of bravery amidst the shadows of fear. So you're going to overcome fear. Confront the challenges with courage, for they are the stepping stones to growth and wisdom. And then on this card as well, explore an abundance of opportunities with an open mind. Answers reveal limitless horizons for your journey. So it's amazing. You have a lot ahead of you. We also have purpose. You're going to come into your purpose in life in terms of your work. So your work is going to make total sense to you, and this is why it's going to fulfill you on a soul level. You're going to, if you feel like you haven't already embarked on the type of work that makes you feel emotionally satisfied, now you're in this year ahead, you're going to come into it. And the reason why your heart sings when you're doing this work is because it is in alignment with what your soul had decided to do in this incarnation. And so there is a resonance between your heart and your purpose. This is when we vibrate higher, because we are doing the job that we're supposed to do in this lifetime, and we're not just sticking to something that it's either convenient or the thing that looks just about enough, and we, you know what I mean. So you're also going to do in your work, you're going to be very compassionate about other people's struggles. So I see you being also very close to your work colleagues, to the people, to your partner at work, being really a healing presence. I see also the temperance here, which doesn't surprise me. You have, with the King of Cups, you have this big heart, and you are going to show to other people what real partnership is, in terms of being very solid in your presence at work, in being correct towards others, being compassionate towards others, and not being just like cutthroats. Success doesn't necessarily come only if you are cutthroat and moving forward and not even minding who you have stepped on onto while you were trying to reach your goals. No, this is not what I see you working. I don't see this attitude in you at work, which is absolutely more satisfactory for your soul. Your soul will feel that you are aligning completely to who you are as a person, and that there is an harmony between your heart and your work. And so it's not that you are trying, in order to succeed, you are making lots of victims around you. No, you're going to go about your work in a way that is very, as I said, very ethical. And you may even do work that helps others. You may be of service to others in the community. You may do some specific work that heals others somehow. Maybe you are a doctor, maybe you are a dentist, a nurse, a psychotherapist, maybe you are a social worker. Whatever is the job you're doing, it's something that is useful to others, it's something that can help others. It's a ethical work, the way you do, at least. You could be an engineer, as I said, and build things in such a solid way that is going to be good for whomever is, let's say, living in this building or working in this work environment that you have built. An engineer can build machinery, and if the machinery wasn't built properly, then it could harm the person that operates the machinery. You know what I mean? But you do your work in a way that is proper, and you don't don't take shortcuts. And so by doing your job properly, you're actually in a way saving lives. You're having this healing effect without even probably fully realizing. You know what I mean? That's why we have the temperance already that came up earlier as well. We had temperance earlier as well in the tarot spread. So that's repetition. I want to show you just because, it's here. So as you can see, energy repeats itself for a reason. You're doing a good job. Well done. Honestly, hands down to you. Because not everybody goes about their work, no matter what their work is, in an ethical way. And instead you're doing that. So now we're coming at the point of the reading where I show you month by month what's going to happen. Okay, so let's have a look at your month of January. I wonder if I'm going to have enough space in the phone. Hopefully the reading won't be cut out, but I'll check. Stepping into a new experience. So January, you're starting something new. Carrot, opportunity or windfall. And goldfish, increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. So you're doing big progress in January. I see a very bright month of January ahead of you. So let's clarify. This one was bouncing. Yeah, King of Swords, you're gonna have a vision for this new beginnings for you. I feel, especially when it comes to your work, but also a sense of direction with the spiritual growth. As the King of Swords is a king with vision for their life, and you're going to have opportunities, a windfall, new experience that's going to bring results. So a very good start of the year. Let's clarify now. Let's have a look at your February. What's happening in February? Of course, again, general correctly reading. Wow. Well, family wishes come true. Gong, an exciting event. Okay. Bridge, successful overcoming a problem. I feel this is to do with, for me, like with family wishes. I mean, your wish to create a family. And it's going to be exciting because you are overcoming the problem of not having created yet a family. Clarify. February. What's happening? Queen of Swords, look. Now the Queen of Swords comes out. You have gone through difficult times, the problems, but Star, there is something that's restoring your hope. What is it? Clarify. Oh, look, I have the King of Cups here. So this could be this person coming into your life. 5 of Wands. Yeah, you're moving on from blockages. Look, blockages and forming this family. 10 of Pentacles. Moving forward from this is what is, sorry, I need to pull them. Moving forward from feeling stuck because you didn't have this family, but you are now. So there is somebody coming in your life to create a legacy with you, because otherwise you wouldn't have all these cards coming through as family wishes come true. Resolving the problem that you felt like nobody cares. So you may be, I mean, because it's February, you may be invited out by someone that is passionate about you and that has plans, of course not immediately, but has plans to create something big with you, family. Clarify our month of March. Now, May comes through, which we'll see how it links. Turkey, someone is behaving stupidly. Okay, what is this? Pig, beware of greed. So there is a greedy person around you. Peacock, beware of great pride. So who is this person that's around you in March? This may be resolved in May, by the way. So I'm linking in all the cards and reading the message. Let's clarify this. What is this about? Okay, so I have the 6 of Cups. So you coming together with this soulmate I was talking about, which is going to turn the wheel of fortune. So your destiny is changing, moving forward from, okay, either from the King of Wands, this prideful person, prideful and greedy, which may be your ex. So just as I mentioned. So I feel like you're moving forward because you're meeting a new person. No matter how far ago this breakup happened, we saw the card of releasing your ex. So we need to kind of make mention of the fact that this could have been a fire sign specific, but doesn't have to be. Could have fire in their chart. This ex of yours, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and you're leaving them behind in the dust. And because this person was greedy, a peacock, like too prideful, and behaving stupidly, and so, you know, by May this person will have completely disappeared from your brain completely. Oh, what am I clarifying now? Sorry, this is Sun card for the next month, which after March is April. So let's have a look what's happening. Okay, scales, keep your life in balance. Yeah, the angel of balance that came out earlier. Beetle, good fortune. Okay, we like that. And gavel, involvement with the law at the bottom of the deck. What is this involvement with the law? Horse, short journey. I feel like and then getting together with friends. Maybe you'll take a short journey to get together with the friends. There's going to be a change for the better in regards to this involvement with the law. For some of you, and only obviously this is a collective reading, so for some of you, maybe you were going through a divorce, and therefore now you're freeing yourself from this past person that you were involved with, and you're rebalancing yourself and coming with friends to kind of like feel better. You know, friends always help with and I mean, there is the Sun card here, so good fortune is ahead of you with the Beetle spirit, and with the Sun card definitely you are going towards a happy time in March where you are resolving some potential legal issues here regarding your past. Ten of Swords, getting clarity about concluding an old cycle, this probably leaving behind this ex once and for all. What else? And Three of Cups, yeah, coming with friends, celebrating your victory as the Queen of Pentacles, being fully back into your power, honestly, and saying goodbye to the past pain and betrayals and all, and feeling happy. So March is a very April is a very positive month. I see here. Let's see May. What's happening in May? Okay. Hammock, taking a vacation. Okay, I like that. Yes, you're going to go on a holiday. Rat, someone working against you behind your back. Okay, I have July now and Diamond. Oh wow, so you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. This could be potential for some of you, collective reading, I have to remind, a wedding ring. I mean, when I have the diamond card, it's always for me something like a proposal. Temporary situation I have here. So this somebody working behind your back is temporary, so don't worry about that. Now July could be when you receive this diamond ring, but we're talking now about we were talking about May. So I think May is kind of preparing for this happening in July. So let me clarify anyway what is happening in May. You're taking a holiday, first of all, and you look now. The Ace of Pentacles can be, again, for me, my readings, the Ace of Pentacles with the diamond, it can be like engagement ring. Four of Cups, you don't see this offer of love coming. So I feel like back in March is when you met your soulmate, but then things evolve during the next couple of months, and in May, yeah, look, this is confirmation. You see, this is the surprise of love that you don't even see, because you were still anyway going through something with your past, I can feel, and therefore your attention wasn't really onto the new as much. But you're clearing out this energy, and Three of Pentacles at the bottom, you're getting into a partnership. So I feel like in if it's not necessarily like you probably you may receive an engagement offer in July, but I think in May is when you start being coming together in partnership with your soulmate that you had met 2 months prior. So March you're meeting, and then April, May, when it comes to May, this person is going to say, I want to be serious with you. And you're going to be, really? Wow, that's a surprise to me. That didn't happen in the past. And you're coming into partnership. And I see that, then let's see. And then in July, you could receive even a proposal of engagement, obviously for only some of you. Now, let's see what else. Now, we are in May, June. Angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm, bird flying, news is on the way. Bird, another bird, perched, waiting for news, package or letter. And wow, that's the fair man. This is your soulmate that is going to communicate with you. If they see you as an angel, you need to defend yourself at the bottom of the deck. So okay, so let me clarify, because I want to understand. I have the dog at the bottom of the other half of this deck. So protection from a powerful friend. So this person is going to protect you from whatever issues. Let's see what else comes out with tarot. Clarify please this spread for the month of June. What's happening here? Please clarify. Eight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. Okay, let's clarify. Strength and Three of Swords. So you are going to feel protected by your new person that's going to put in the work to protect you from your ex, I feel, and the negative influence that they have on you, which is going to give you immense amount of strength to overcome anyway whatever residual energy is still around you, because this is an energy of lying, stealing, betraying, cheating. Like there is something obviously that, you know, that can harm you, but you have spiritual guidance. So even your spirit guides and your spiritual team will be present at this month of June to protect you from harm, and your person is going to do the same, and you're going to do the same too. You're going to defend yourself, and anyway you have protection also from your person, which is this powerful friend, which is becoming your best friend. So don't be worried about June. There is going to be something potentially harmful, but that is going to be kept at bay by everything, your spirit guides, by your powerful friend, by your soulmate, everybody. So then, oh wow, romance is in the air for July. So you're gonna be in a full-blown romance at that point. Vulture, depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. Bull, do not back down from opposition, show strength and fortitude. So let's see, unshake, a meeting with a stranger could be important. So let's see, clarify. What is this about? Princess of Pentacles, justice. So divine justice is in your favor. Hanged Man. At the bottom, the World. You're going to finally close once and for all this cycle where you were not treated fairly in love, and that brought you to feel a lot of anxiety and a lot of depression, would put you in a lot of depression. But you are regaining your power, you're regaining your strength, you're closing this old cycle, and I feel it's a lot to do with the new person that's with whom is blooming romance. You're gonna feel like finally justice is served. Finally I'm treated the right way. Finally I'm treated the way I deserve. July, in July, especially when it comes to love, romance. Let me mix this up. So, and July was the month in which you may have received that proposal of the diamond ring. So just, you know, to back it, to go back to what came out in the previous months that I remember. The diamond came out in March, I think, or something like that, or April. Let's have a look now. We were looking, was this August? I can't remember if it was August or July. I think it was July. August, Mountain Road. You are on the road to success. Time to act. Something important, such as a new job or a raise. You're working on your bag. You're gaining success in your work and financial income. Family matters, yours. You are creating that family that we saw in the Ten of Pentacles. So, of course, if you got the engagement in July, then you will start building a family with this person. You could be this fair woman, or maybe this is someone you will deal with, possibly to organize a wedding, I feel, or something like that, or anyway, maybe he's a sister, maybe he's a mother, somebody that has got blonde, gray, or white hair. Anyway, this person you're dealing with, you're talking about family matters with. It could be your best friend, it could be your mother. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, look at this. This is all the new starts in work, in family matters. You acting upon these new beginnings for you. Look at this, Six of Pentacles, reciprocity. Two of Pentacles, it's going to be a busy time, but things are going to move forward very quickly with the Eight of Wands. So life is speeding up. Life is speeding up. Everything is kind of, you know, you're climbing on this mountain. You're on the road to success in every single area. By the time it's August, and the Hermit, you're going to need time to retreat and defend your energy, because you know, it's a busy time of your life, and it's like, okay, everybody back off and let me just take a breather, because everything is just moving so fast, I feel, in August, with all these new beginnings in you know, passion, love, having a lot to do in the material world in order to work onto these new projects, building this new, whatever new things are coming for you in family matters and work, I feel, specifically. Let's see now what happens in September. Clarify, please, September. What's happening? Marriage. So, as I said, you were preparing for that. You're highly thought of. So somebody is obviously thinking of you highly, and chain of events that will affect your life. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you're getting married. Of course, it won't be for everyone watching, because this is a collective reading, but I'm reading the energy that comes through, and you know, I've got to be honest with what I see, and you see it yourself with your own eyes. That's, you know, coming out. So let's see what's happening. Tower, yes, a major change in your life. I mean, if you're getting married, of course, it's like something completely new, successful new beginning in a new phase that's different from the past. What else? Clarify the month of September. 2 of Wands, planning very heavily. You know, you have a lot to do to organize your life. You're coming together with your person, you see. That's why, from single to couple, you know, with your King of Cups. So there is a lot to do. You're going to be busy organizing these events for getting married. I mean, that's what's coming through. So a lot of planning, a lot of work, but you're passionate about it. 10 of Wands is a passionate work, for as heavy as it can be. You know, you love it. And the 2 of Cups, the unity with the soul that you seek. Okay, we were now October. Oops, pineapple, reconciliation, valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. So you are at peace. Haystack, karma, you will reap what you have sown. So your karma is coming to say now you are receiving the things that you always have planted for, you know, all your manifestations, all your wishes, desires that you whisper to the universe, that you whispered in your prayers. They're coming to fruition. This was bouncing. What did I say? Magician, exactly. Queen of Wands, you're in your power. This is October. Wow. What else? Please clarify. Yeah, and High Priestess. Whoa. A super high spiritual, and the Empress at the bottom. Come on. This is the peak. October is going to be the peak of this climax that we saw you ascending up the mountain road. This is really like a time where you're going to be like, wow, I'm a god, I'm a goddess, I'm in charge. Nobody can, nothing can move me from where I am, where I'm at. I'm totally satisfied. Things are going my way. I am on top of the world, manifesting, working my way, feeling like aligned with the High Priestess to the divine plan. Everything is just aligning perfectly. Honestly, this is an amazing energy. Look at all the major arcana and the Queen of Wands, you being hot and heavy, spicy as hell. Just really good, really good. Okay, so you could even become a mother. You could get pregnant in October, by the way, if you are a woman watching. So let's see. Okay, heart, love, deep affection, caring. That's November. Mule, someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. What is that now? Whale, great worry over nothing. Okay, so there's nothing to worry about this stubborn person that's around you, whomever they are. Needle and thread, a sincere wish will be granted. Yeah, absolutely. This wish of love, I mean, your heart is gonna be happy. 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, the Lovers. Yeah, at the bottom, 4 of Wands, 4 of Swords, sorry. You are now finally relaxing with your lover. Probably having a lot of sensual time together, I feel. Feeling the affection, having moved on from the unsatisfactory part of your life. You have finished it's the end of waiting. You have what you wish for, and you finally can sleep at night relaxed without having to worry too much. Finally, you know, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm finally having a proper sleep. I don't have any more insomnia, I don't have any more anxiety. I can, you know, when I make love with my lover, with my partner, they put me to sleep because it's so peaceful, so beautiful. Yeah, all the great worries over not having this, they dissolve into the love. You see the water of love, heart, the wish that finally came to fruition. You have been treading all along, and this is coming true. This wish is happening for you. And this was November. Let's go to December. It's still recording, I'm surprised, luckily. I was afraid that my memory would be running out. Let's see, we are in December now, the end of the year. Crown. Honor and respect will come to you, so you are now this queen or this king. Everybody respects you. Arrow, you are not on the right path regarding some aspects of your life, definitely. I think your life is blooming. Eels, obstacles to overcome. Okay, there are some obstacles. Let's see the bottom of the deck just to see. Quill, get back to the basics. Yeah. Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. So you will overcome these obstacles with some, you know, proper work done, getting back to simple life, the basics, what works, you know, what it works. The moon, yeah, this is the fear, okay, confusion, fog. But the emperor, you're in power. You are in your throne, in your power. You have control over things, and you're not going to be moved away from it. Yeah, with the Ace of Swords, you have clarity about how to go about your life. Anyway, either it be that you are the emperor or the Queen of Cups. This is a solid energy of clarity of mind, cutting through the illusions. These obstacles, it's a hill, it's not a mountain. It's a hill, it's not a mountain. You can overcome the obstacles in your life and be happy within your heart and have clarity of mind and power and control over your life. So beautiful. So this was your reading. I mean, pretty amazing. Now at the end of the 3 readings, I'm going to be leaving the timestamps if you want to check your advice for your specific zodiac sign or zodiac placements. So thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, please like, share, subscribe, hype. Leave me even just an emoji. Everything helps with the work I'm doing. Thank you so much again, and I wish you a great new year. Bye-bye. Hi to everyone who chose group 3. Welcome to your reading. So we have this card of Butterfly, the Soul, 28, number 28. So I'll look into more of this card later because this actually is part of your cards that came out for your work life in the new year. But let me now show you with tarot first what's coming up in the new year. So this is obviously a collective reading. Take whatever resonates, and you know, it cannot be like a personal reading, but it kind of gives an indication of what energies are coming up in the new year. So let's have a look at this. I'm just dividing all the all the themes. So I look first into your general energy coming up into the new year, what kind of shifts you're going to be observing. First I'll check with tarot, then I have a whole bunch of oracle cards that I pre-shuffled, so we'll look through those as well. Okay, the world. So you're closing something to do with the just past cycle of the past year. Now consider that this reading is also timeless. So even if you bump into this reading at any point of any year, these messages can still be valid, okay? I want you to think about this reading as your year ahead from the moment you watch this reading. So let's see. Okay, Five of Swords. You're closing a cycle of feeling like you're in competition with your environment, that you feel defeated in life. Yeah, you're coming out of this very heavy cycle of sadness, grief, something difficult that is closing out in the new year. We have Lovers. I have the Hangman at the bottom of the deck. Clarify further. I want to clarify more. Sorry, I need to cover up a bit of this card because unfortunately can't show really the nudity. So let me see. Clarify for group 3. Oops. 2 wands. So with the Lovers, you are coming together with potentially a soulmate, somebody that you feel very close in soul bond with. Let me clarify. And 4 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, 3 of Wands. So what I'm seeing here is that there is definitely like a progress from a very heavy energy that you've been on in the past year up until this point that you're watching this reading. You're going to experience in the new year a change of perspective of how you see your life, and you're going to start seeing results in your projects and plans in regards to what you were waiting for with the 3 of Wands. And I see you closing with this very heavy cycle of feeling dissatisfied with life and making plans with somebody that's coming into your life. I think we need clarification, one more row clarification for this, and then I'll show you the oracle cards that came up for you as a general spread. So clarify the Lovers card, 3 of Cups. So there is going to be potentially a reunion with somebody you have a soul bond with. And if it's not a reunion, it's anyway a moment of happiness with somebody. Like I see a soulmate here with whom you have a soul bond, you share a soul bond with, having some fun time. Because you're going through so much darkness and heaviness, and with the 3 of Cups, you're finally experiencing some happiness. I see you defending your plans. I heard your ambition in life. Yeah, 10 of Wands. And I see you working hard in order to, I have the bottom of the deck, I have the 10 of Cups, in order to, yeah, look at this energy here. I see you basically working hard from the 9 to the 10 of Wands. You see, this is another closure of a heavy cycle burdening you, where you were just working and carrying all this load, and finally you drop in the load because you can share it with others. You can share the responsibilities with others in regards to your life. And I see a big change then ahead, coming together with this soulmate, being in love, gaining the clarity. But this is gonna be, I feel, because I pulled like 4 spreads of cards here, I think you're gonna reach this union with your partner most likely towards the end of the year, rather than in the year ahead, rather than at the beginning. Okay, so I feel like it's a slow process, so it's going to go through more of resolving this inner struggle that I see you really heavily involved in. So there is some joy, but I feel like it's a process and you will get there. So let me see now the oracle cards. How do they link in with this? Because I see you then eventually reaching a point of emotional well-being, mental clarity, and change of your life for the better, and for feeling like satisfied and fulfilled emotionally. But I see you going through quite a bit of a struggle to close up this cycle of your life where you were in a very heavy energy of grief and dissatisfaction. So let's see what oracle cards you get from your general. It's a soul journey. I really feel with this butterfly card is the journey of the soul that is evolving. But let me see more. I have the Virgin card. So in the new year, you're going in the year ahead, you're going to maintain your purity of heart and spirit, because I feel like so many negative events had really tainted your heart and spirit that you now feel like you need to really protect your heart from the pain that you've experienced, and you're kind of renewing the energy of your heart, of yourself, your spirit. You're basically, I feel this energy of getting back to your pure self. You know, when you were born and you were like a child, a baby, and you hadn't been yet touched by the difficulties of life. You're getting back to that spirit in the year ahead. So I like this. It's a purification process. Brown bear spirit, take time out. You're going to take the time to purify your energy. Number 9 can be relevant for you. Diligence. You're going to do this work with diligence, step by step. But you're going to start looking at your life from a higher point of view, like a bird, flying above the difficulties that you've encountered. Truth. You're going to feel like you're reaching a point of mental clarity. I also have fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael is going to come in to help you in this process of healing, especially of your heart chakra, and to restore your heart to the point of purity and openness to new love. 38 could be relevant to you. You could be born on the 3rd of August or on the 8th of March specifically. And you see, I have the happy family card. So that's, again, coming through with the 10 of Cups we saw. You are going to have this happy family. You know, it will happen for you. But first, your heart needs restoration. I have the emergence card, number 25. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude. Yes. Virgin. Being again back to your childlike spirit. And wonderment. Yes, regaining the sense of wonder about life. Because when we have had so many difficulties, you know, it's hard to look at life with wondrous eyes and wonderment, and to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. Yes, you're going to see a lot of beautiful events happening in your life from that place of purification. Number 25 could be relevant. You could be born on the 2nd of May or the 5th of February, or you could be 25 years old or 38 years old, specifically for some of you. Also, you're going to assist miracles happening in your life. Number 33. The frequency of miracles supports our belief in ourselves as a part of Source, and therefore our belief that anything is possible. So you're going to come to the realization that actually miracles and things can happen, good things can happen in your life in ways that you didn't even imagine. So, you know, a miracle is something that all of a sudden happens in our life, and you're like, whoa, how did I get here? How did I get this gift? But really, this gift is because you will come through this year at a point of empowerment of yourself. This was part of your soul growth. A point of empowerment that you will reach by going On this inner journey, I have 9, which is the energy of the hermit, with the spirit of the hunter, chasing what you wish. Then I have this card of the medicine hats. I'm going to read it to you very shortly, soon. And I also got the blue Cherokee. You got 2 horse cards, but I'll read them both in a few minutes. And so you're going to chase your goals and aspirations in life, and you're going to restore the energy of hope with the butterfly and snowdrop. Butterflies, by the way, could be very important to you. Could be a synchronicity, seeing butterflies during this soul path, soul journey in the next year. You may connect very strongly with the butterfly spirit in the next year ahead, especially the blue ones. And then I have roots, healthy patterns, early growth. You're going to go back to your roots, back to thinking about your dreams as a child, as a teenager. You're going to go back to your healthy patterns that you had before you got all shaken up by life. You're going to restart from the bottom up, you know, from the roots, and then from the roots you get the plant, and you get the leaves that sprout out. And so that's what I mean. It's like a process that you're starting from ground zero. You're restarting. It's like a restarter in your own life. And I have the Emperor, which is again the energy of the empowerment. So repetition here. You're going to gain control over your life and what you want to achieve. You're going to charge forward like a ram towards your objectives. This year, by the way, is the year of, this year coming up, 2026, when I'm recording this is the end of 2025, but this can resonate even in other years, but specifically for the year ahead of 2026 is the year of the horse. So you're going to really embody this energy of the horse spirit, which is all about moving forward with stamina, tenacity, and freedom of spirit. And you're going to reach your stability in your groundedness with the number 4 of the Emperor. I also have a spread from the Lenormand, which shows that from emotional confusion and toxicity, as you can see, you're going to come out of these clouds, these difficult times, from darkness to light. And you're going, and look, we also have the fox, the deceit, people that have been toxic in your life, deceitful, untrustworthy. You're going to come out of all this energy. Look at the mice as well. And you're going to form this stability for you. Again, number 4 comes out. And I also have the bear, which talks about emotional stability, embracing your emotional self and being able to build for you. So again, this is the same as we saw in the tarot spread. You coming out of a lot of difficult, challenging times that affected your emotion, that affected probably your finances, that were due to the toxic environment that you were surrounded with, either it be false friends, either it be toxic work environment, toxic family environment, whichever it is for you. I see a lot of difficult energy that you have been working with, and that it was a difficult path, but you will end up with the stability and certainties that you were looking for, emotionally as well as materially. Now, these numbers could be important to you: 12, 32, 7, 23, 8, 7, 6, 9, 7, 10, and 4, and 15. So this could be your age, your date of birth, month of birth. Take it as it resonates. Now, we have the 7 of Pentacles here. You trying to plant seeds, but being very patient because you were kind of observing that nothing was coming out of these seeds. 8 of Cups, that's you walking away from the toxicity around you. This is the Queen of Wands, you coming into your power, empowerment. This is the King of Wands, you chasing your goals, ambitions. Nine of Wands, you defending yourself from deceiving people. And Seven of Wands, standing your ground towards people that were trying to put obstacles in front of you. And energy, vampires. King of Cups, you coming into your heart chakra and arriving to a point where your heart chakra is blooming. And Ten of Wands, you releasing the burden of this difficult inner work you have done and embracing emotions. So I see this soul path that came out even in this first card, and you going through this journey, and eventually you flying above all the difficulties that you've experienced. And then I see you having this energy of, I let the healing energy of my heart heal my body from any discomforts. So Archangel Raphael is working with you to heal your heart and help you to release all the discomfort that you experience. And I have number 4 again, so you could be seeing 444 while you go through the next year, as a reminder of the progress you're making. I also have 2 spirits of the Cobra and the Hummingbird, which tells me that you're going to be very protective of yourself and of the people you love and of the things that you are building. And with the Hummingbird, you're finally going to taste the sweet nectar of life. So I feel during the next year you're going to transmute from the issues, having gone through the difficulties, and then towards the end of the year I feel finally tasting the sweetness of life, what sweet things life can offer. Also there is held. May you feel the ocean's caress. May you feel held by the universe, I feel, and the purifying waters of the ocean. It could be very good for you to go into the ocean and regularly bathe in the ocean to clear out the negative energies that you have seen you being surrounded by during your path so far. Enjoy. May you pursue what lights you up. Yes, you see, this hummingbird is really happy. There's a blast of energy here with rainbow colors all around. So this is the joy you're going to experience. And then I have Dhamma. While the endless inner mind chatters are in the way, nothing will be able to cut through the noise echoing inside your head. So I feel like you're coming out of your head during this year ahead and coming in your heart. So you're going to shut down the constant chatter that was kind of even jeopardizing your progress, and you're going to delve deep into your heart to then reach a very, very clear vision on how to move forward and what's coming ahead of you in life, which is a lot of joy, a lot of emotional fulfillment, creating a family, and I see a lot of positive things coming up for you. So don't give up the battle yet, because I see you have gone through a battle here, many battles, many difficulties. It hasn't been an easy path, but I want to also remind you that your soul chose this path before coming into this incarnation. So don't feel necessarily like a victim. I know it's easier said than done, but that's what your soul kind of asked of yourself in order for you to progress and ascend. Okay, so for as hard as these messages, I need to give it. So let me have a look at the medicine nuts. I think this is a major healing happening. See all of life as a mirror to your consciousness. So the 2 horses mirror each other. They're individuals very much alike. They encourage you to embrace the concept that life is full of mirrors. They ask you to see the humanity in others and have compassion for all other beings, including animals and Mother Earth. Every being is a reflection of our soul, heart, and our shadow side as well. Spiritual beings have kindness and acceptance of others, while the ego and the humanness pull people into judgment, frustration, or dominance. It is best not to judge others for what they do or offer. Instead of going against them, accept them for where they are on their path. So even people that hurt you, they weren't capable of doing anything else because that's the level of evolution they were at in their path. So this is about suspending judgment and healing even the sense of frustration, rage, and feeling maybe of anger that you may feel against the people that could have, that possibly have hurt you, because that's what I see happen here. And as humans, we all have the capacity to be harsh and unkind, or the opposite, loving and caring. The world and all of our beings are mirrors of all possibilities of consciousness. As you embrace this constant, you will find ways to instill great peace inside your being, because finally, this process of healing from pain that you have been, experiencing, it brings you peace within yourself. Accepting what it is your medicine. So it's coming. I see you in the next year coming to acceptance with what has been, and finally putting it to rest for yourself first of all. Number 22, let's see what this is about. The Blue Cherokee, be mindful of your speech. So again, it's about mindfulness. Horses are energetic beings in tune with the world at a vibrational level. All things offer different qualities of vibration. The trees provide a different feeling than a boulder or a predator. As a horse is finely tuned into the vibration offered by the world to survive, the energy you project into the world begins with your thoughts, that turn into speech. Every word you utter has a vibrational quality or resonance. Blue Cherokee wishes for you to become more aware of what you think and utter, so that you rise to higher levels of compassion, not judgment, love, and peace. You see how this message is repeating in a way? He invites you to find the next best thought you can conjure up and offer. And I know it's tough when you have gone through hell. It's tough to think in a positive way. Then find the next best thought to think after that one. So it's a path of thinking one positive thought after the other. Keep increasing your positivity through small changes in your words. You will feel the difference in your body. So this energy vibration coming out of your mouth will actually have an effect on your body. Do not speak the way others do. Be mindful of the power of words. Choose your speech wisely and precisely. So even if people have been speaking mean words to you, which I feel that's definitely part of your experiences, you do not want to become like they were just because you were a victim of it. So it's about a sense of self-awareness, raising this. What you utter is the song you offer to the world. Okay, so I'm going to now go into details about your love life next, to see what came through for that. So let's have a look at your love life specifically in the next year ahead. Please give me the most clear messages for group number 3 about their love life in the year ahead. Okay. Princess of Cups, you're going to be receiving a sudden offer of love that you do not expect in the year ahead. Wow. Four of Wands, Nine of Cups, Empress. Honestly, couldn't be better. Again, I see you coming into union with your soulmate, which is going to offer you a stable commitment, which is going to make you feel very happy and satisfied. And you could even become a mother if you're a woman, or your wife will become a mother if you're a man watching. I see you coming into union with your spouse, forming a family. And it's very, very clear. Let's clarify. It's gonna start initially with a small offer. You see 2 pages, but it's gonna definitely grow to a bigger level of happiness. Let's see, clarify please. Judgment, yeah, that's a renewal of your love life. So this offer will create a big turn of renewal of your events and a big renewal of your life as you know it in your love life specifically. Yeah, look, this is the wife card. Definitely, again, confirmation of getting married, becoming a wife, becoming a spouse, becoming a or finding your wife if you're a man watching. Ace of Wands, a new beginning, a new passionate beginning for your life. Yeah, and moving forward, charging ahead with your life. Yeah, and I have the Seven of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You're going to be very protective of this new chapter of your life. Now, let me show you the oracle cards that came with your love life. So I'm going to remove this on the side for now, just to show you also your oracle cards. I have moving on, yes, moving on from the past. And this card talks about also doubts, fears, but then having passion for the new beginning. So you could have moon in Scorpio specifically. Number 12 could be relevant for you. Now, for some of you, this is a twin flame that you're going to meet. With the lovers, it's confirmation. You know this soul that mirrors your own. And again, there is the concept of mirroring each other. So this person is going to bring a lot of growth in the in relationship to them. You will grow even farther than you have in your soul evolution. I have 8 of Cups, King of Swords, Judgment again. So that's the second time we see the Judgment card in your love life. Renewal of your love life after walking away from things from the past that you had to cut out with the King of Swords. Love yourself first. This is the lesson you went through. Self-love. And then you are going to meet the soulmate and have loads of passion with this person. And this person is going to make the effort towards you. So proper commitment. And you're going to make the effort with them. Embrace the unknown. Venture into the mystery with an open heart. Welcoming the lessons hidden in the uncertainty. And cloud of unknowing. Float on the clouds of the unknown, surrender to the mystery and embrace the sacred within. So you're definitely going to embrace this new journey that is pretty much mysterious to you. This is kind of a little bit scary, but very interesting, very magnetizing you. I also have success. So this experience is going to be successful. This love is going to be successful. I know that there is no greater goal than to love. You're going to realize that love is the force that is the most important force. And you're going to face your shadow self, because that's what twin flames do actually. And anyway, no matter if it's a twin flame that you want to call your partner, or if it's a soulmate, no matter what name you give it, this person is going to help you to resolve all the residual shadows that you have in yourself. And when it comes to love, you're gonna feel centered, so you're gonna rebalance yourself through this connection. You're gonna feel like you're recentering yourself. You're gonna go through a period of transition that's going to restore your faith in love, and you're going to be watched over by your ancestors as you come into union with this person. So you have assistance there from your ancestors specifically. When I have the angelic message here that says ask for help from others, this is you calling on to your ancestors, spiritual team, spiritual guides, angels, archangels to help you through this process. So do come into prayer and call them up if you need support while you are going into this love relationship. Get more information, so ask this person many questions to get clarification about whichever matter you need. This is an opportunity that's showering on you within the next few months. So starting from when you're watching this is going to happen within the next few months in the perfect timing when you both are aligned to come into union. And there are big happy changes ahead of you too. So this is what the message from the angels is and came out. And then I have solitude. Think of being alone as meaning you are all one. So this is you at the beginning of the year coming to realize that the fact that you are alone doesn't mean that you are lonely. You are coming into union with yourself, first of all, in total harmony with everything. So this is about you finding the place of balance within yourself. And he says the greatest treasures are those that wait silently during your quiet times. So you're going to enjoy your own company initially. Light. The fairy queen of light comes to shed love and light onto your current situation in love and to remind you that light can penetrate the darkness. So then the light of new love will penetrate the darkness in which you have been sitting. Nature signs, be receptive to the subtle messages from nature as you go about your day. Nature talks to us continually. We need only open our hearts and minds. So you will spend time in nature to open your heart to this new love that's coming in. And then fairy spotting, it's time to go fairy spotting. It's said that seeing is believing, but in fact, the opposite is true. Believing is seeing. So you're going to believe in this love before you even see it happening. And I think you're going to also feel it at your core that something is coming into your life, into your love life as renewal. So you're going to feel this energy before even this person appears in your life, okay? That's the message. Now I'm going to go into your work life in the new year ahead. And let's see what that brings and what Spirit wants to say about that chapter of your life. So let's look through everything that came up. So I'm going to look through tarot first, and then I'm going to be looking with your oracle cards that I pre-shuffled before starting the reading. So let's see. Spirit, please connect me to the energies of group number 3 and their work life. What's going to occur in the year ahead of them, please. I have the Princess of Wands. So I see new project, you embarking on new projects for yourself, new passion projects, something that makes you feel alive, like that you really love to work on. Now, the Ten of Cups means extreme wish fulfillment while you are working on this project. This could be also a project that you will start with your soul partner. I see your work life improving with the Temperance. You've been very balanced in your work life. You may have times where you don't know exactly the right direction, what choice to take as you unfold this new project. There's going to be some time where you're going to rely on your intuition, but sometimes you're going to take some, let's say, a moment of pause before you take any rash decision in this new project that you're going to embark on, because there are people that you need to observe as you go about this project. There are people that may try to either steal your ideas, or there are people around you that you need to understand if you know that they're not maybe trustworthy, so you need to protect your energy from those people. So you're going to take a pause and observe what your intuition says, and you're going to be though reaching a point of leadership in your own workplace. No matter if you are an employee or not, if you are an entrepreneur or not, you're going to have your own leadership anyway in whatever you're doing. And you're going to have control over what's happening in your work life. You're going to actually spot the energies that want to steal from you, that wants to, that are not trustworthy. So you're going to spot that. And I see, with the Six of Pentacles, I see an abundance of opportunities, an abundance of finances. So this is very positive. Now let's pull another clarifier. What's okay, Eight of Cups. Yes, you are walking away from people, situations in work that are not satisfactory for you. You are definitely not shy about starting something completely different, even as a career, if needed, if the situation you're currently in doesn't satisfy you. I see you walking away from a particular place, a particular job that is not necessarily the best for you, that doesn't satisfy you. The world, you're closing up the cycle of just trying to be content with the minimum. You're taking charge, you're empowering yourself, and we saw that empowerment already in your main spread, so that's confirmation once again. Let's see what else wants to come through. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, you're going to have good turn of events. At the bottom of the deck, King of Pentacles. So you are going to be large and in charge in your own life when it comes to work, and nobody can tell you nearly what to do, because you are the leader of your own destiny in work. So yes, you're going to definitely improve majorly. I mean, the King of Pentacles is the King of stability. You're going to lay the foundation for a lot of fulfillment in your work life, no matter if by yourself or in partnership with others, with this Ten of Cups. Okay, so, but I see for some of you, you may become an entrepreneur and build your own business. That's obviously specific, so only take it if it is for you. Let me see now what oracle cards came for your work life. I have the Jaguar, release, again, Eight of Cups. Yes, the world, closing out and releasing what is not good for you. I have strategy, which is the energy of the Emperor, Red Fox, yes, being strategic and clever about your moves. And I have loyalty, so Red Crowned Crane. So you're going to have also not just people that try to put obstacles in your path in work, but also people that are loyal to you. So that's actually a good thing, you also have allies in your path. I have number 9, number 3, and number 29. Any of these numbers could be important for you. Emerging dawn, trust that every ending, look, the ending, so closing out with that job that was not satisfactory for you is another beginning coming in disguise. So this is a message from Spirit to say, do not be afraid of doing that ending if you need to, because for as scary as it is, of course, take all your strategy, precaution, build the new job before you leave the old job, so you're not struggling financially, but do take control over your life in your work and your career. Embrace each moment fully, staying open to new experiences and lessons along the way. Enjoy the journey. So this message about enjoying the journey comes out again. Health. I will honor the physical vessel that enshrines my soul. So you're going to be very careful about your health, not to overwork yourself, not to drive yourself to the point of overburn. Empathy. I'm open to seeing both sides of a situation. So again, this is for me reminding you to not be too judgmental, or even of people that are trying to be sly foxes in your life. You're going to not waste your energy with them, but you're going to call the BS, but you're not going to get enraged about it. You're not going to lose your temper. You're not going to lose your position of power and control. You're going to, in the new year ahead, have this look of empathy, as in like, okay, well, if this is what you're doing, I'm distancing myself. And then justice. Yeah, I see good karma coming your way, because the Five of Pentacles, Five of Materials situation in which you were is going to be overcome by Six of Inspiration. That's the Six of Wands, by success. So you're coming from a place of not having enough, to a place of, okay, I'm actually winning at life. I'm actually in the spotlight. Successful people acknowledge my success, and this is a karmic balance here that's coming through. And you know, you're reaching a level of fame, being seen and acknowledged for the good work that you're bringing, and reflection. So you've been reflecting a lot about what next steps you want to take in your work life, and then you're going to be grateful for the results that you're going to obtain. Okay, now let's have a look at your spread for month by month. So what's going to happen in December? I'm going to go month by month. If you're watching this in at another point of time, you can look at the whatever month is next. December, Stork. So news of a birth or of a new business opportunity. Sorry, news of a birth. So it could be the birth of a child or of a new business opportunity. Leg, stepping into a new experience. Look at all the news in January. Sorry, what did I say? December? No, January. Funnel, period of frustration, lesson to be learned. So you have gone through these lessons, and you will be finishing these lessons and going and stepping into something new, which is going to lead to the birth of either a new job for you, new opportunity of job, or for some of you could be even the birth of a child. So clarify quickly with the tarot. Empress, yes. Confirmation that some of you will become a mother, and with the lovers at the bottom, this is a child you will conceive with your soulmate, with your twin flame, with your partner. Okay, so that's confirmation very strongly. But if it's not the birth of a child, it could be the birth of a business. I mean, the Empress is the energy of abundance, creativity. So you're creating something in your life, and you're receiving also these blessings from the universe, because the Empress is a feminine energy of receiving abundance. The Empress has got it all. So January is a very fruitful time of the year. Let's see now February. Please give me clarification about February for group 3. Wow, diamond. You'll be receiving a gift or giving a precious gift. So when the diamond comes out, for me, it's always I mean, yes, I read it always as the engagement ring, to be honest. Butterfly, a change for the better. So you're going to, in here it says temporary situation. So whatever was temporary in your life, maybe you were living in a situation where, you know, a tent is like not even a house. It's like you're living under something, under a roof that's not even stable. You know what I mean? This is what this card is talking about. There is something that is changing in your life in February. That is dramatically changing in your life, and that will represent a total new beginning, with something more precious. You know, something precious is coming to you with the diamond. Now, it could, for some of you, of course, couldn't be for everyone. This is a collective reading, but for some of you, you will be receiving an engagement proposal. I have the Ten of Swords, so that's the ending of the temporary situation. The Devil, yeah. This is the toxicity we were talking about. But you're moving forward. Eight of Wands with the Fool. You are having a new beginning in life. Okay, so February is going to be a time of change. Moving forward from the toxic cycles that you have experienced, and moving into something better. So let me clarify now what's going to happen in March. Please clarify the month of March for group 3. Okay, bird perched, waiting for news, package letter. Dog far away, a distant friend is thinking of you. So a friend will communicate with you. And we'll get in touch. So let's see, that's March. Please clarify March for group 3. Prince of Wands. Yeah, you're definitely going to, either this person is traveling towards you or you may travel to them in order to meet up, I feel. Yeah, Justice. Okay. Two of Pentacles and Death. So maybe there is like a clarification, I feel, between you and this friend. You're gonna make something clear, and you're gonna rectify something with this friend, I feel. If you had any disagreements that kind of shook up the friendship, you're going to make it right with them, and both of you. And you're going to transform this relationship for the better, for you know, an improvement. So there's going to be like a deepening of a friendship, I feel. That's March. Let's see what occurs in April. A dark woman. This could be you with dark complexion or hair. Scissors. There's disappointment in some affair. Mountain. Major challenge to overcome. So you may have some major challenge to overcome with a woman with dark appearance, with dark complexion appearance, because there was something disappointing in the relationship. Let me clarify. This could be your sister, your mother, your aunt, or a friend, somebody that there was some form of disappointment with each other, so you had to overcome, yeah, look, some major challenge. This could be the person you were dealing. If you're a man watching, this could be also the person you were dealing with in a romantic sense, or if you are homosexual, this could be a romantic interest you're dealing with. And there was something that was there was a misunderstanding that brought pain between you two and heartbreak, because you know, this person, you had a good relationship with them, but then something happened that upset this relationship. But with the Sun card at the bottom of the deck, I feel you're going to clarify this connection. You're going to basically resolve the issues you had, the disappointment that you experienced with this person, because finally you actually do like them. No matter who this person is in your life, obviously it will be different for all of you. This is a collective reading. So I strongly feel that you're going to make peace with this person and bring clarity to the matter, you know, sort of, yeah, resolve the issues with the Sun card. Next. And okay, so this now is May. An emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. So you may start a family. Okay, I have October. Now, if you received, as we said, the diamond ring and the proposal, I feel like you will then get married probably in October. If that's not your case, I feel like you've started something in relationship, which is going to lead to that happy family that we saw in your main spread by October. So you start planting the seeds in May to build a solid relationship that will bloom in October. Okay, so here, good news. Yeah, this is something good. Clarify. Yeah, the Hierophant. Yes, you are committing to each other. Yeah, Ace of Cups. Yes, in love. You're committing to each other. And so you're planting the seed of stability to create this family together. So let's see now June. What's happening in June? Wow, look. Marriage and someone you know is undependable and insincere. Now we'll see who this is. I have men, dealings or relationship with a man. So let's clarify, because we have this someone that's undependable, but we also have marriage with a man. So yeah, look, that's your soulmate. A man, yeah, let's see, and Nine of Pentacles, and at the bottom, Nine of Wands, you see. So I think there is, for some of you, you are the man watching and you are coming together with your soulmate. If you are a woman watching, this is your man coming together with you in the marriage or anyway in connection and forming this solid bond. But I feel there is somebody else here that you need to defend yourself from, which is undependable. So this could be anyone. Let me clarify. Who do you need to defend from? Three of Wands. Somebody that's been waiting for you for a new beginning. Who's this? Oh, King of Cups. This could be an ex, definitely, that's looking to begin anew with you and was waiting for you. But I think you've closed the cycle with them because they were undependable and insincere. And although this person is in love with you, you became single and available to your soulmate. So unfortunately for this person, they have made their own bed and they have to lay in it, and you're getting married to somebody else, you're getting into union with somebody else. This is June. Let's see, July. Someone going out of your life. Yes, the end of a situation. This person will realize that you're not coming back. And right, sorrow over over a loss. I think the sorrow is not going to be for you. Broken ring, look. I think the sense of loss will be on your ex's side, because you have parted ways from them. Broken ring. So in July, this person is going to be mourning the loss of you. Of course, you can only if it resonates. These are very specific messages, because you're manifesting new opportunities for you, a total new beginning where you're planting seeds with somebody new. Potentially this King of Swords. With clarity, you're moving forward, manifesting your wishes, your dreams, and planting the seeds to build with somebody new. Could be an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, doesn't have to be, could be in their chart. So August, yeah, let's see, August. Fire, strong emotion, yeah, passionate love or hate. So you're gonna have strong emotions for your new person. Definitely Harp, great happiness here. So you two are two peas in a pod, mountain. You are on the road to success with this person. So let's clarify with Tarot. So I feel like in August you're gonna have an amazing summer time with your love. And I'm kind of feeling that summer sadness from Lana Del Rey, and I think that's the energy of your ex that is kind of sad about the fact that you are leaving them behind and beginning your new life with this other person. So you can check that song. I think it's called Summer Sadness by Lana Del Rey. I'll link it down anyway. And then, yes, because you have clarity that you want something new, and yeah, there is a new offer of love. Look, you're building this family with somebody else, and this person is really losing you, but you're coming to your great happiness. So there is no doubt you are renewing your life completely, new potential, with clarity of mind, your breakthrough for happiness, you know, confirmation with all these cards. So let's see now, this is August, now let's see September. Please clarify September for group 3. Eagle, triumph over troubles and obstacles. Wow, amazing. Scales, keep your life in balance. And March comes through, so although now we're in September, maybe the following March something will come up. Let's see what with Tarot. Clarify, please. What is this in happening in September? 7 of Wands. Yeah, you're standing your ground towards any obstacles. because you're coming into this partnership. And what else? Yeah, you're very defensive of what you're building. Yeah, Queen of Swords, exactly. Very defensive. Cutting out anything and anyone that if they try to take the balance off of your scales, you know. So you're cutting the obstacles, the troubles, the people that are unnecessary, very protective of whatever you're building as your certainties, with the Four of Pentacles, stability, standing your ground, not letting anybody come through the gate of protection of your new life that you're building with this person. So let me see, clarify now the month of October. Yeah, I think we were in October. Happiness, clouds, temporary problems, okay. Jug, light-hearted, carefree time, that's nice. An archway, new opportunities, possibilities, and paths are opening up. So don't worry about the clouds, these are temporary problems. And clarify please this happiness card. Yeah, big changes are happening in October, because there is the bloom of new love, new opportunities. Yeah, with the Emperor. I mean, this is your and you're fighting, you know, the opponent, like anything, any temporary problems, any obstacles, anyone that comes your way, you're just fighting them off, because you love what's happening in your life. You're also taking control of your life, and everything is changing in the right direction. So you're cutting out anyone. Again, it's confirmation of what we're seeing. Now clarify November, please. A goal-oriented person, slowly but surely getting ahead, successful outcome to your problems, and warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. So let's see. So you're going to be very goal-oriented in November. Three of Cups. You want your happiness, fun with friends. You're in love. You're in love. You are also passionate about your passion projects and new beginnings in work. Prince of Swords, you are moving swiftly ahead with everything in your life. Your friendships, your work, your heart. You are being very clear about what you intend to do. You are walking your life with intention. Very goal-oriented. You're gonna be, I think, with this warning of you have a problem, I feel like your friends are gonna be being very helpful to you during this time, because the Three of Cups came out. Kind of helping you to navigate any potential issues and problems that will come ahead. Let's see now the last month of the year ahead, December. Psychic ability. Trust your intuition. Your intuition is going to be on point. And Rabbit. Too much concern with sexual matters. You're going to be warming up each other with a lot of sensual encounters with your partner. So December is a highly fertile period for you if you want to conceive. So you're going to be very busy with that. Guaranteed success. You have success in December. So clarify please. Yeah, the Star. Again, star. Yes, success all over the place here in this spread. And yeah, Six of Pentacles, reciprocity in your life, in your work, in your partnership, in your love life. Hangman, Princess of Swords. You're going to learn a lot about how to look at life in a new perspective, with new fresh eyes. Again, as we said since the beginning, with that childlike wonderment. Life is good again. Two of Swords at the bottom. So whenever you don't know exactly what to do, you're going to rely on your psychic abilities, on your intuition, on your higher self. You're going to call on to your intuition, represented by the moon, in order to make wise choices. So this was your reading for the year ahead in details. Now, the last part here is going to be about every zodiac sign and the... so please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you like this. You know, it's taken me like 4 hours, 24 minutes to go through the 3 groups, but I'm happy to have done it because I know that people do appreciate how detailed I am in the messages I provide. I try my best to be above and beyond, going the extra mile. Now let's have a look at the first zodiac sign and the messages for each zodiac sign. So I'm going to start with Aries. Now, of course, you can check your any placements in your chart and check other messages in other groups. So let's start with Aries. What's your message? So your number message is compassion, mercy, diplomacy, potential, service, recovery, adaptability, renewal. It is a confirmation that your assumptions and beliefs are correct. But it's also an encouragement to use your talents and gifts because they will benefit the world and your pockets. Be of service to others. Your potential is enormous. You could be seeing 2020 or a sequence of 2-2. And I'm going to give you also a message from the crystals. So these are going to be just sweet and short. So we have the Hide the Night. I never actually pulled this card before. Let me read. It says, when to use it? When you find yourself stuck in the past or too focused on the future. So Hide the Night is down to make the most of every moment. So if you're in a rut, call on Hide the Night to help you love your way out of it. Claim your happy place. So live in the moment and make sure that you know, appreciate every single bit of this journey you're on, even when it doesn't feel like you have everything you wished right here, right now. Okay, so I'm gonna also pull one tarot card for you. What's the advice for Aries? Let's clarify the Nine of Wands. Yeah, be resilient, you know, keep strong, because you're going to be moving on to something better, feeling more at peace. So keep strong and go towards a peace of your mind. So I'm going to go now on to Taurus. Okay, Taurus, let's see your message or advice. What's the message for Taurus for the new year? 1144, you could be seeing this number. High vibes, divine intervention, prosperity, big ventures, fated events, fate, purpose, higher calling, love or other happiness lurks just around the corner. It will be something much better than in your wildest dreams. A rare opportunity, an exciting encounter with like-minded people will exceed your expectations. I'm going to get you a message from the crystals. Okay, I have Epidote. When to use it? When you're looking to kick a bad habit, a bad friend, or a bad mood. When you want to cast a spotlight on your weaknesses so you can work on them, upgrade your version of you. That's what the Epidote message is for you. Let's see one tarot card, a couple of tarot cards for you. What is the message for Taurus, please? Stand your ground. Yeah. You know, be resilient, be strong, stay strong. And maintain your clarity of mind. So stay strong, because you will understand where you need to lead your path ahead. and do not back down from people when they try to, let's say, push your boundaries or push on your certainties. Don't let anybody affect it. So let's go now to Gemini. What's the advice for Gemini, please? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Spirit guides, progress, justice, structures, systems, processes, conditioning, and rules. You are on the right track. Someone from the other side has your back and encourages you to try your best. You will succeed. Observe your surroundings and communicate clearly. Be sure that everything will fall to pieces. I would say will fall into place. That's probably not the best wording of this. So there is good luck ahead, and you could be seeing this sequence of numbers. Let's see what the crystals want to tell you. I have the kyanite. It says here when to use it. When you find yourself drowned out by that mental noise. Even the greatest thinkers need to be reminded. Thoughts are thoughts. Reality is reality. You can deal with it like an anxious chihuahua, or you can get down with kyanite and align to the moment with your calm and cool intact. Deepen your perspective. And let's get a tarot message together with this for you. Big changes are ahead of you in terms of what you can learn. I was looking at the keywords here. Yeah, and there is a new opportunity with this new learning. So I feel like this is about you upgrading your knowledge in order to embark on a new, fresh opportunity in the year ahead of you. So let's go now to Cancer. Okay, Cancer, what's the advice for the new year for you? 0330, lucky shirt. Love, peace, hope, and optimism, transferring responsibility to others. Progress, creativity. Pursue your goals and get what you want. It will provide wonderful benefits for you and the people you hold dear. Your ability to communicate is improving at this time, which will make it easier for you to interact with a broad spectrum of individuals. Let's see what the crystals want to tell you. Shungite. When to use it? When it's time to reclaim your energy from wherever it's been and whomever it's been with. Get real with your truth. So this is your message from the Shungite. And let me get a couple of tarot cards for you. What's your advice? Okay, yeah, definitely share whatever work you need to share with others, like transferring responsibilities written even here to others. So do ask for help if you need it, okay, in order to rebalance your energy and your life. So let's move on to Leo. Okay, what is the advice for Leo for the new year ahead? 8888. You could be seeing this number. Personal power, material and spiritual abundance, wealth, resources, force, balance, confidence, material gain, epic romance. All that is good and pleasant in your life will multiply. Angels are sending the number to reassure you of the prosperity and well-being ahead. Your surroundings will treat you with admiration and respect. Use it for the greater good. Let me see now your message from the crystals. I have citrine. So when to use it? When it's time to really get on your grind and start creating the tomorrow of your dreams today. Manifest your masterpiece. I love this message. And I also have Kavansight. When to use it. When it's time to speak clearly and straight from the heart. When you want to get weird. Ask Kavansight to make you a conduit for messages mysterious and eternal. Expand your consciousness. And let me get you a couple of tarot cards. What's the best message for... Okay, you're going to experience in the new year a lot of renewal in your life. So be prepared for these big changes coming ahead. Now, I'm going to go on to Virgo. So let's see, Virgo, what's your advice for the new year ahead? Oh, you got two cards. So you could be seeing 2-2-2-2. Feminine forces, relationships, balance, prosperity, efficiency, patience, humility. You can do everything by yourself, but life is to be shared. Partner up with the right spirit and you'll become a force. Honor commitments and people around. Don't judge, listen. And 1-4-1-4. Light up. Mood swings, respect, family, constructive outlook and quality. Focus on your needs, desires and hobbies. Everything is more accessible with a light attitude. You will be blessed with new opportunities, a new friend, or an addition to your family. Good vibes will speed up the process. Let's see your message from the crystals. Okay, we have the agate. When to use it? When you want to get into your body, try fire agate. When too much screen time has you feeling disconnected from anything the slightest bit echo, try the far from aptly named moss agate. So find your solid ground. Let's see your advice through tarot. What's the advice for Virgo? There is a new beginning coming with the new year. Move ahead with no hesitation. Okay, let's have a look now for Libra. What's your advice for the year ahead? 0707. Compromise. Self-awareness, forgiveness, professionalism, empathy, tenacity, and freedom. Let go of what no longer serves you. Stop holding on to grudges. Express your emotions and aim towards a compromise. Where there is a lack of understanding, it's best to just move on. The truth will set you free. Let's see what crystals want to tell you. We have the bloodstone. When to use it? When you're totally bled dry and it's time to get into your body and start feeling your damn self. Sleep, get some exercise, take nourishment, and call on bloodstone to drag your ass out of the house to face the day, chin up and head high. Power up your vitals. Lovely. And an advice from tarot for Libra. Wow, you have happiness ahead of you this new year, so embrace it. And let's see now the advice for Scorpio. $11.44. High vibes, divine intervention, prosperity, big ventures, fated events, fate, purpose, higher calling. Love or other happiness lurks just around the corner. It will be something much better than in your wildest dreams. A rare opportunity, an exciting encounter with like-minded people will exceed your expectations. Let's see what the crystals want to tell you, Scorpio. We have two crystals. We have kyanite. When to use it? When you find yourself drowned out by that mental noise, even the greatest thinkers need to be reminded. Thoughts are thoughts, reality is reality. You can deal with it like an anxious chihuahua, or you can get down with the kyanite and align to the moment with your calm and cool intact. Deepen your perspective. And then we have malachite. When to use it? When the concrete jungle has you disconnected from the earth beneath you. When you have just got to have the money, the power, and all that glory, come at it with the heart forward, sustainable energy, courtesy of malachite. Claim your success. Let's clarify with Tarot for the year ahead. Yeah, gain a new perspective. You're going to gain a new perspective on life in the year ahead. So let's now go on to Sagittarius. What's your advice for the year ahead? 1717. Drama alert. Independence. Soul mission. Alone time. Learning. Healing. Aspirations. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you are heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. So let me gather your advice from the crystals. What's your advice for the new year ahead for Sagittarius? You have two Amazonite. When to use it? When your inner child wants a real talk with you. Ask yourself what little you really want from life. Does it sound like what current you would want if you could just let yourself want it? Perfect. Now say it out loud for the whole universe to hear and go make it happen. Speak from your heart. And so it's about getting in touch with your inner child and saying what you want to the universe. And then orange calcite, when to use it? When you want to make something beautiful. Orange calcite's energy is all about breaking through the fog and the fear that hang on the path to creation. When you want to add some energy to your creative process or take on the Kama Sutra one page at a time, get with orange calcite's sun-kissed vibes. Unlock your creativity. I love it. Let's see now your message from Tarot. What's your advice for the year ahead? Okay. Reconnect with your intuition in order to move forward with clarity. So let me now get the advice for Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn, let's see your advice from the angels. 0808. Swift action, wealth, empathy, promises, commitment, affection, inner strength, auspicious outcomes. You will enter a time of expansion, so begin taking steps toward achieving your ultimate objective immediately. Finances will miraculously improve. Oh, and somebody has their mind set on you. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see now what do the crystals want to tell you. Okay, I have the sapphire. When to use it? When resentments are doing more damage to you than to those you are holding them against. Enlist sapphire to call forth that old soul that resides within. Find your tranquil place. And let's see from Tarot what's the advice for the new year ahead. Get in touch with your heart, and by going out with friends, reconnect with your community. Let's see what's the advice for Aquarius. 0707. Compromise. Self-awareness, forgiveness, professionalism, empathy, tenacity, and freedom. Let go of what no longer serves you. Stop holding on to grudges. Express your emotions and aim towards a compromise. Where there is a lack of understanding, it's best to just move on. The truth will set you free. Let me see what the crystals wants to tell you as an advice for the new year ahead. So we have selenite. When to use it? When you move into a new space and want any lingering bad juju to go away. When you pray to gods above. When you've been working with crystals and want to clear away energy that they've picked up in the process. Give them a gentle tap with selenite. Clear your path to enlightenment. And let's see the message from Tarot. What's the advice for Aquarius? Let me see. I heard commit to what you love. Yes, commit to what makes you happy in the year ahead. So stand firm in wanting to reach that happiness. Right, let's see. Now the advice for Pisces. What's advice for Pisces for the year ahead? 1122. Great shift. Personal growth, spiritual development, and manifesting goals, oneness, connection, and completion. First, focus on the positive changes occurring due to your efforts. Then, expand your horizons and permit yourself to try something new. So many positive shifts are in store for you. The world around you is changing in favor of your intentions. Beautiful message. Let me see now the crystals. What do they want to tell you as an advice for the new year? Oh, okay, there you go. Citrine. When to use it? Wherever you set when it's time to really get on your grind and start creating the tomorrow of your dreams today. Manifest your masterpiece. Lovely. So let's see now with Tarot. What's your advice, Pisces? What's advice for Pisces for the year ahead? Get into your power, confidence, know your value. So these were all the messages. If you like them all, please like, share, subscribe, leave me a comment. I'd love to hear from you. Happy New Year to everyone. Bye bye.